Alrighty then. So, we're going to be playing a funny Tera Box variation today. That is... It's not playing Cornerstone or anything. It's playing one Teal Mask, one Wellspring, one Pikachu, one Terrapagos, and then a 2-2 Azumarill line. And honestly, I find this idea a really funny concept, mainly because 230 is a really good number to be hitting as a one-prizer. And with Brave Bangle, which we are also playing in here, we can hit 260 KOing Golden Go with a one-prizer, which I think is super solid, rather than, like, teching in a Centiskorch and a Fire, because we're already playing Psychic for the Clefairy. So it's a bit of roll compression. But honestly, I think that this could be a really good archetype, and even if you want to go pure Azumarill, the safest bet you have is going Pika because of Resolute Heart. So that's the idea here. We'll see how well it goes tonight, though. It's going to be a really fun stream, I would say. Still trying to figure out what I want to play to Pittsburgh, though, because I'm between some sort of Noctowl variation, and if I can't figure out something specific by then, I might just play Golden Go Joltik Box, because that deck seems broken. Whoa. I'm also starting to do Nuzlocke runs on the weekends as well. So Monday is still going to be our TCG nights, as always, but I'm going to start trying to delve into some more other content as well. Okie dokie. So we've got like 3 minutes before round 1 starts. One of the things that is a little sketch about this is having to play a 3-3 Noctowl line. And then we also have only 3 grass instead of 4 grass. But I still do like the idea of End's Plan and Glass Trumpet, but I'm not 100% sure if that's necessary. Like, we might end up cutting these later for a little bit more consistency. Perhaps literally just cutting these 2 pieces to add back Noctowls. But I feel like we might as well play a bit more jank and have a bit more fun with it today. But we will see. We will see how it goes. I really like the idea of Eevee Box with Espeon. I won a cup with it the other day, actually. Espeon just seems really good into the Dragapult matchup now that, like, rare candy isn't really being played in it anymore. You can just infinitely force them to not evolve up through their Lokes by just putting their Lokes back in their deck over and over again. But that's, like, assuming you get off a turn to Amazes. Hi, Mia! How it be? I saw your stream the other night. I was lurking in there for a bit, but had to go and get some other stuff done late last night. We're trying to start up doing, like, Nuzlocke stuff now, because I really want to get into, like, Nuzlocking more on, like, as being a part of my content. One of the problems is just, like, it's so difficult to branch out from the thing that you're, like, known for. And TCG is, like, the community that I am a part of and people actually know me. Nobody in, like, the Nuzlocking community knows who I am. Nobody in, like, VG knows who I am. It's just TCG. And that's, like, the hardest thing is, like, branching out into those other communities. Yeah. But yeah, big agree with that. It's like, trying to break through that, I think, is the hardest part. I feel like it's hotter than normal in this room today. Alright. Tournament should be starting literally just a second from now. So I am gonna be ready. tournament is about to start. We're just waiting to be paired. Once we're paired, we get to play this funny little deck. And we're doubling down on fairies in this. 90% of what you play is going to be JRPGs. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just, like, I want to... Like, I'm fine with being just a Pokemon content creator, because Pokemon is my favorite franchise. But I want to be able to do more than just TCG, because it's tough branching out into those other areas. Yeah. It's just, it's funny the amount of people in the TCG community that just don't know anything about the mainline games. Like, that I think is one of the funniest things about the Pokemon TCG community, is the sheer amount of them that just haven't played a Pokemon game. Yeah, I need to start, so like, I've been pretty consistent lately, aside from me breaking my phone the other weekend and being unable to stream Sunday, Monday. But we need to just, like, buckle down on consistency. Yeah, it's just, like, I know a lot about the competitive scene, and about, like, ROM hacks and hardcore nuzlocking and whatnot. But the problem is, like, getting my foot in the door in any one of these particular, like, facets of content. And I think, like, the main thing is just, like, even if I have, like, no viewership for it at first, just continuing to do them, and then posting content from them onto YouTube, so YouTube starts seeing me as more than just a TCG creator. And then people from those communities end up seeing me do that. I will say, Pokemon Champions, we are playing. We are doing on stream. Champions is the exact thing that I have been waiting for from a Pokemon game in terms of competitive. And I'm going to enjoy that. Alright, now we are up against Golden Go first. So, I think our objective here is we're going to go for early Wellspring into Azumarill. Here we go. I just need to stop caring about numbers for a while. Like, the main thing that I need... Because, like, one of the hardest things for me is, like, seeing something not perform well just tends to demotivate me. But I need to change my perspective on, like, how I'm approaching things. I need to make it where I'm seen as consistently doing everything Pokemon related but different Pokemon things for long enough to where people notice that that is the thing that I am doing now. My problem with trying to branch out prior is I would always try to trickle in little bits and pieces of other types of Pokemon games, but it would, like, not do well, and then I would stop doing them and go back to only doing TCG. And I just need to stop thinking that way. Alright, we're going first. Hey, iCup board, how it be? As I was saying before, I'm trying to, like, branch out and do more than just, like, TCG, because I love, like, all facets of Pokemon. But we're also playing a funny little Tera Box variation that is Azumarill... Oh, this isn't the right person. This is not the right person. Oops. Well, I'm glad that, like, they said something in DMs. Oops, my bad. Yeah, they're literally next to each other in here. It's alphabetized, so that makes sense. That is really funny, though. But yeah, obviously I'm gonna keep doing TCG stuff too, because, like, I love the Pokemon trading card game. That's never gonna change. I will continue to do TCG stuff, but I want to do more than that. I want to be able to, like, play other Pokemon games and people actually enjoy it and whatnot. And although it may take a little bit for people to actually realize that that is what I am doing now, I need to do it for long enough to where it's consistent. I do like this, though. This is a decent hand. The Duskull line is interesting in here, but it does make sense. It's just, like, one of the hardest things about trying to do that branch out. Ooh, actually, wait, this is free. This is so free. Yeah, we just kill the Gimmighoul here. I could put down Terapagos here just to keep this active. We put this here. We play Area 0 just because I need a stadium to do this. But yeah, Gimmighoul. Boop. Yeah, that's gonna give us a free turn for sure. Sit down and do some battles at some point, especially if you've seen Omnipoke's testing stream yesterday. Some of those decks look interesting, especially the new Tank Terapagos. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm assuming it's Tank Terapagos, but with, like, the... Sorry, I'm forgetting what it's called. The... Sorry. Let me focus on this game for a second. With the Mega Kangaskhan. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Words. Yeah, I think I just take 2 here. Okay, Crystal's in here. Brave Bangle is not, which is important to note. So I think I do just take the 2 here. The Brave Bangle could come out of prizes from this KO. We're gonna grab water and metal. Doesn't really matter, because we've got the crystal. Put this here. Put this here. I am going to Noctowl here and grab Buddy Poffin. Because we play Buddy in this build. We're going to grab that, and let's take a look at what the Pokemon in deck are. Because we have the full Azumarill line. Do we have one more Hoot Hoot? Yeah, we've got that in there. Cool. So we're going to grab that, and what is my hand? I do have that already in here. We'll grab Nest Ball. That's fine. We basically have what we need here. And then I could just preemptively grab the Fez here, and I think the Fez would be a fine choice. Yeah, if we grab Fez... This gives us, like, a way to draw out of this no matter what happens. I'm going to retreat into Wellspring, and we're going to take a 2-prize turn here. And then we will shuffle those back in, and we'll KO one of the 2 Gimmighouls. Yeah, if you flip enough heads, Mega Kanga can take multiple prizes there. Honestly, the way that this deck is looking right now seems very solid. And they have to get another attacker here, too. Ooh, actually, we could just KO this with the Azumarill. Because we've got... Okay, yeah, they just conceded. Well, that's a first win with the Azumarill deck. Heck yeah. That actually is really funny. I actually really like this list a lot. I think that I probably would go up to like a 4/4 Noctowl. Let's hop onto the ladder though. We've got plenty of time. We've got a full like 21 minutes. Yeah, the fact that it's got a basic with 300 HP and 60 HP damage reduction from boofs, and Bravery Charm, insane. Like, unironically a busted, like, the fact that it is, like, coin bonus, too, is actually crazy. Do I want to go first? Yes, we would like to go first. But yeah, just the fact that they started Lone Gimmighoul and we were just able to go Assault Landing Knockout was crazy. Okay. We're gonna start with the Fan Rotom once again. Put this here just in case this is like a donk deck. With 3 Shuckle. What is the new... Is there a new Shuckle that's doing something in this set? I haven't checked much of Mega Evolution. I've been kind of focusing on Pittsburgh. I've seen all the Megas, but I haven't seen some of, like, the other cards. Oh, hello, hello! Ooh. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry, but welcome in. Let me give you a... Yep, okay. I was just about to be like, I was just about to, like, give a shout-out myself, but it seems like mods are very much on top of it. But welcome in! Okay, so we're up against Zard here. From my hand... I don't really... So I can grab Noctowl here, I can grab Ditto. I have the Buddy Buddy, which is also really solid here. I think we do this. Because I don't have a Stadium in hand, it would be better to just retreat into Ditto here. Yeah, and since we're going first, we can prevent a lot of things here. Yeah. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go Attach Retreat into Ditto, and then we're going to Transformative Start into Teal Mask. And then I will bench Wellspring Mask and Buddy Buddy for Singular Marill. Actually, in this particular matchup, I don't think Marill is really needed. So we'll just go Hoot Hoot here. I've already attached for this turn, so we're fine on that. So we can go Crispin, Energy here, put Grass to hand, Teal Dance, attach Sparkling Crystal for double knockout. Okay, so what did it do again? Shuckle heals 30 if they have a Grass attached. Is that the ability? So with 1 Venusaur Mega and 3 Shuckle, you can heal 90. Oh, interesting. Normal Venusaur and active, heal 60, then heal 30 with all the Shuckles, then heal your Venusaur 30, so you heal 180. Interesting. I'll have to look into what that Shuckle is specifically. Shuckle, Pokemon TCG Mega Evolutions set. Because I'm very curious. Wyrmstive. Pokemon proxies for the English version. That makes sense. Yeah, a pacifist Monkey Dory. That does make sense. That's actually really funny. Wyrmstive. I see the site. I'm just trying to find where it is on here. Ah, there it is. Once during this turn, if this Pokemon has any grass energy attached, you may use this ability, heal 30 damage from one of your Pokemon. Interesting. That is cool. And you can just heal off the Monkey Dory damage. I like the fact that you could just attach for turn and then move it up. I would definitely play at least one of these in that deck for sure. Okay. So this is going to be Crispin for grass and whatever color. We keep grass in hand. And then we attach lightning here. We Teal Dance, so we have the retreat out. We Noctowl. This is just to make sure that we actually have the card we need in deck, which is the Sparkling Crystal. Perfect. We do have it. So we'll play Area 0, attach Sparkling Crystal, attach Energy for turn. Retreat. Yeah, the Relicanth being able to corner lock with the Venusaur deck, I think is the most underrated part about that entire archetype. Just the fact that you can just straight up be like, I'm gonna corner lock you as this 380 HP behemoth is insane. Like, I do think that Mega Venusaur is going to be good primarily for the fact that the basic has retreat lock on it, which I think is unironically insane. I think the only thing that's going to hold it back is, like, the prevalence of specifically Mega Charizard. Amy, hello! Where is Sunny Raid? Is Sunny not live? Okay, let's give a shout out real quick. Shout out. Pumpkin Amy. Boop. Yes, join us in following Amy, for sure, for sure. But hello, hello, we are playing Azumarill Tera Box in Sunny's Weekly today. Is, like, Sunny out today? Let me take a quick look at standings. It does seem like Sunny is streaming. No, like, I saw someone say, where is Sunny Raid? Oh, sorry, that was you, Kit Kat. Never mind, ignore me. I thought someone was saying, like, that I was being raided because Sunny's not live. I don't know. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. But thank you, Pumpe. I cannot speak. I cannot speak. Thank you, Amy, for the raid. I very much appreciate it. We are playing Azumarill Tera Box today because this little guy can smack things for 230 for 1 energy, and with Brave Bangle, you can smack for 260, KOing Golden Goes. That's the idea. English is hard. I'm sorry, I can't speak. Our opponent is not in the greatest of spirits right now, it seems, though. Slimy, hello! Thank you for the Prime sub. Hell yeah. Welcome in, though. I really can't speak. Honestly, I'm in shock of, like, a 70 raid, especially this early into the night, too. I'm in shock. But thank you. I very much appreciate it, Amy. Okay, we will put the grass into hand. We'll attach this here. And we just have it here off of retreat. This one's just a ladder game because we won the first game pretty quickly. But honestly, this deck is actually pretty good. There's definitely some things that I think I will change about it at the end of the stream, but for right now, we're rocking up with... I can get, like, a PNG of my list real quick. because it'll make it a little bit easier. If anyone wants to see it via, like, Limitless, that's the Limitless list, but I can also just, like, download the image real quick. Boop. Alright, let's save that image, and let's add it onto stream just for a minute. Deck. This will make it a little easier to, like, display this. Yeah. This is the list. It's very jank, but very fun. So it is specifically a 3-3 Noctowl line right now, just so we could actually, like, fit in the Azumarill line. And instead of a Turo... Oop, that's an SIR Keldeo. Instead of a Turo, we're playing Kieran for both the switching effect and the +30, because it's a little bit less, like, reliable to chain Noctowls with only a 3-3 line. That being said, I am definitely considering going down the Ends plan in the Glass Trumpet to just go up to a full 4-4 Noctowl. But we gotta stick it out for this tournament first. The Azumarill is really nice, though. Just being able to hit for 230 for 1 is super solid. Boop. But yes, plunder away at my strategies. You are completely good to copy and paste anything I make. I very much enjoy it when people, like, take inspiration from lists I make, because it makes me feel like I'm doing something right, and encouraging people to actually play the game. But yeah, I'm trying to diversify, like, my content a little bit more, because, like, I've just been TCG for years, but I love, like, all aspects of Pokemon. I love playing the main series games. I love all the spin-offs, especially, like Pokemon Conquest. I'm planning on doing, like, a one-day play through the entire game, entire Nuzlocke version of Conquest on my birthday, which is September 5th, which is, like, less than 2 weeks away at this point. But it's just so hard to, like, break away from being, like, a strictly TCG creator into, like, all things Pokemon. Because I love all things Pokemon, and I want to share all things Pokemon. Yeah, don't worry, I got the shout-out this time, Mia. The only deck that is actually destroying Slowking is Hydreigon. You ran against that deck. Crispin Tur 1, Rare Candy, Neo Upper. Yeah, that's crazy. That is a absolutely crazy setup. We've still got 10 minutes before the next round. Can we speed run one more game? You know what? Let's go for it. Let's try and speed run that. But yeah, I literally last night, and obviously it's slow going trying to build up a community that's outside of the community that you generally start with. But last night I started an Alpha Sapphire run that I'm doing it, like, as if it's a hardcore Nuzlocke, but with one twist. And it's that all of my encounters are determined by whether or not the Magic Conch allows me to get that encounter. And that's the twist. That's the funny little spin on it. That's a really good start. I can just grab Fan Rotom here off of this Ditto. Could I try the Slowking deck in between rounds? I've tried Slowking before. It just feels like such a brick. But I am definitely willing to try it on stream. It's been a hot minute since I've, like, played it, so maybe it's in a better spot now than when I initially was playing it. I think, unironically, I'm gonna grab double Hoot Hoot Fan Rotom and not the next Noctowl, just in case we get Iono'd. There was a Dragon Pult that went 7-0 in Pumpka. That's insane. Sheesh. I've got to check out that list a bit later, too. I think that this is just where we pass. Can't complain about that, though. Noctowl just kind of gets me what I want on this next turn. Kyurem by a Slowking at turn 2 on locals last week was good times, and somehow you won? Sheesh! I've also seen, like... The deck feels like it runs out of gas, is what I've noticed. is even if you pull off that, like, early game super oppressive plays, you can sometimes just lose from there. Just because you, like, burned too many resources to get to that point in the first place. Okay, so I have been item locked. Quite interesting. I have a boss in hand. The boss is not enough. The fact that I just don't have, like, a way to get, like, Latias down is, like, my main thing here, I think. I think we just gotta go for, like, knocking out active with the... Ooh, actually, no. No, I have to knock out active. I don't have the way to guarantee that I find Wellspring here. We're gonna go for this. This seems fine. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. I want to keep that in deck. And I'll grab this. It doesn't matter which I put where. One's being retreated off active, and one is being attached to Fan Rotom on bench. I should have evolved active. I'm now realizing I just get wiped if they have Candy here. But they haven't really been playing Candy. So I think we're probably still okay here. Yeah, we'll just Assault Landing. I don't know if we have enough time to finish this game before round 2 starts, though. I want to turn up the music a little bit. Just a wee bit. Just a tad. Yeah, it was a little quiet. Alright, so Counter Catcher, back into the Noctowl again. I suppose that does make sense. Another Budew. So, I can't Night Stretcher for that energy back, but that's okay. We still have plenty of energies in deck, that being one of them. Yeah, I don't even want to Iono, I just want to retreat here. But this is actually fine, I can just KO the Dreepy with energy on it. They don't have really anything going for them right now. This is Fan Rotom gameplay. And you know what? It is my biggest fan that I have in this deck. Alright. Yep. Well, we did manage to finish the game in 10 minutes. Bye, Mia. That is my sense of humor, though. It's all dad jokes and puns. Whenever I see an opportunity to, of course. We've made it to Shnoom rank. Shnoom! Alright. We've got 3 minutes before next round. Definitely not enough time for another game. But I am a fan of this. I do like this list. We're gonna see how many times, if at all, we use Glass Trumpet and End's Plan. And if we don't use them at all, we'll just cut them and add in a thicker line of Noctowl. 3, 2, 1, 1, 1. The Counter Catcher, I think, is super solid, especially when we're, like, going first and sometimes they take the first one prize KO. It's sometimes really nice just to be able to gust something without needing to use Boss. Especially in the instance of trying to set up to use, like, Wellspring. Because being able to target down the 2 specific mons that you want to kill is super nice. The immediate raid, like, right after round 1 ended definitely threw me for a loop, because I could hardly speak. Like, I was like, what, just being entirely unable to form a coherent sentence. I really need to start doing, like, pre-stream vocal warm-ups just to be able to, like, articulate a little bit better. Ooh, So, my friend, my roommate, got, like, had to come back from work early today. He was feeling really under the weather. One could say that he was down with the sickness. I wish he was here in chat to hear that one. But, he most definitely is feeling really under the weather right now, though. We think it might have been, like, food poisoning from something from last night. New mechanical keyboard and you love it? Yeah, mechanical keyboards are super nice. They just have just good feel. You get, like, the response, like, the clickety-clackety response, which I think is super nice. It tingles my ADHD brain. We've got, like, 40 seconds before next round. There's always a lot of downtime, like, in between rounds, which I guess is nice to, like, chill in between rounds and, like, chat. But sometimes I just want to jump right back into the action. Is that a green bottle? Yes, from Advanced GG, I got a bottle that is green screened out by the filter that I have on my camera. Because behind me is a green screen right here. So I get to drink Void Juice. Void Juice by Advanced GG. Use code ONGUARD10 for 10% off. Drink Void Juice. It lets you survive in the vacuum of space. Void Juice. Disclaimer, Void Juice does not let you survive in the vacuum of space. Alright, next round should be starting any second now, though. Drink Redacted. You'll never know what's in this drink. I always have, like, a Pokeball on my desk. Just, like, in case I'm randomly attacked by a Pokemon in the middle of the night. Or in the middle of a stream. Just ready to capture immediately. Spin. Am I going to LAIC this year? Not LAIC. I want to see if I can maybe go to EUIC. Timing for LAIC doesn't really line up. Definitely NAIC. There's no way I'm not going to NAIC. I wanted to go to Milwaukee, but I literally... So the reason I wasn't streaming last Monday was because Sunday night, I split my phone in half, fixing my car. My brake light went out, and it was just a series of unfortunate events, but long story short, I got a bulb, it didn't fit, I got the right bulb after going back to the store, and then got my thing dislodged, pulled it out, the prior bulb snapped as I was trying to take it out, leaving the little metal bit in the bottom, so I had to buy needle nose pliers, went to work because I couldn't get this fixed before I had to go to work, so my friend drove me to work. On my way back, got the needle nose pliers, went back. It's 11 o'clock at night at this point. I propped my phone up in, like, my trunk area to shine down a light to be able to actually see what I'm doing here. And I finally get this thing dislodged and replace the light. Go turn on my car, look at the brake light. It's working, it's fine. Cool. I close my trunk. Snap. So I snapped my phone in half, and that's why I didn't stream on Monday. But we did get a new phone but it's the reason I'm not going to Milwaukee is I had to pay for this. So Milwaukee is no longer feasible. I will be going to Pittsburgh because I've already paid for everything. But no Milwaukee is kind of sad. I did win a cup this past weekend with Espeon Eevee Box. The best deck from the Mega Evolution set? I think it's, like, really early to tell. I think Gardevoir is still going to be busted until it rotates, and now it has a 3-prize nuke that it can just drop at the end of the game and kill anything. Best deck, though. I think Mega Lucario's underrated. I don't think it's the best deck. I think Venusaur is solid, but Mega Charizard is probably going to be, like, one of the most played, like, new Mega decks. I mean, I've got to say, I think that, like, Gardevoir is still gonna be BDIF next format. Hydrapple EX is fun, though. We've got a local who's been tearing up locals lately with Hydrapple. I'm honestly not sure what specifically is going to be, like, the best Mega out of the set, but I do think Guardy is just a safe bet on being the best deck in format still. I mean, like, Guardy doesn't need to play the Mega. I think Guardy is just going to be best deck in format without needing to play the Mega, but it could play a one-of of the Mega. This new set is the LAS. Oh, true. That is true. I am trying to think through it. Like, I think it's gonna still be pretty similar to what our current format is, just with a little bit of shift. But I do think that Ho-Oh Box gets a pretty big buff with both Mega Kangaskhan and Mega Latias EX. I think those two are gonna be really good in that deck. I'm surprised that this round hasn't paired yet. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think Zard X is going to be good, and there's one main reason why I think it's going to be insane. Mega Zard X is inverse Chien-Pao. Rather than Chien-Pao, which was a basic attacker that did a lot of damage, with a Stage 2 support Pokemon being Baxcalibur, it is the other way around. Oricorio is a basic support Pokemon that does what Baxcalibur did, but for fire. And Charizard is a Stage 2 big tanky attacker that does what Chien-Pao did. It's the inverse, but it also means that it doesn't have the primary weakness that Chien-Pao had, which is the fact that Baxcalibur was way more vulnerable to being targeted down, and then you lose your momentum because your engine is broken. Mega Charizard X doesn't have that problem, because if they target your engine, you just replace it with another Oricorio. How can Mega Kangaskhan and Mega Latias help the Firebox? So, number one, Mega Kangaskhan is draw support that was much needed for Ho-Oh Box. Since you're playing Latias anyway, you're pivoting, you're drawing 2 every time you re-promote it, basically. They take a knockout, you promote Mega Kanga, you draw 2. Essentially, that's how that one is. But the Mega Latios is swinging for 300 for Fire Psychic Colorless, meaning a single Prism Energy and 2 Fires is swinging 300, which is a number that, honestly, Ho-Oh Box has been struggling to hit. And now it's very easily able to hit that number. And with Legacy Energy, you can force your opponent onto 8 prize games most of the time. That's why I do think that Ho-Oh Box gets substantially better. No, just one of each. Like, literally 1 Mega Kanga, 1 Latios, all you need. Yeah, it doesn't change, like, the core of how the deck plays, it just gives you 2 very strong options. I'm very surprised round 2 isn't, like, up yet. But honestly, this has been a good chat. I actually really like talking about, like, the new Megas and stuff. And also why I think that they'll be good, or what will be good in certain decks. Like, I don't think the Mega Guardy is going to be, like, a requirement in Gardevoir. I just think it's a tech that they could play. Think about Crustle cooking with the Dusk line to fix the Dragadusk and Typhlosion matchups. A Dusk line in Crustle. I feel like that kind of takes away from what Crustle is good at, which is forcing your opponent to go through a hard-to-go-through attacker multiple times. Typhlosion, I don't think that fixes it all, unfortunately. Dragadusk. I feel like all you need is the Psyduck when that comes out, and you stop them from Dusk-Gnoring you. Yeah, like, the Psyduck I think is strong. Alright, so we're up against another Golden Go! Alright, let's Golden Go! Okay, now we add people, and we get into round 2. We get to play against this awesome guy. Awesome Guy 3501. Which means that before this awesome guy, there were 3,500 other awesome guys. And you know what? That's awesome. But yeah, I don't think Crustle really needs to tech out for a bunch of matchups. If you want to beat Typhlosion, you could just play like a 1-1 Dashbun line and like a Psychic Energy. And then you've got an attacker that blocks all fire damage. Like, the point of the deck is to be a wall deck. You kind of just sit there, and you win on pure matchups more so than anything else. There's gonna be, like, a couple of things that you have to, like, kind of take the L to, but, like, I think you're generally fine. And if you're against Duskbolt and you are able to establish enough Crustles, they'll have to burn through Dusks faster than they can kill your Crustles. Fix some damage calculation. I don't think that Crustle needs damage calc fixing, because you're just there to sit and hit for 120 over and over and over again. Okay. Hello? I would like to... There we go. Slowking list is on Limitless. It got played by Charlie Queen. Actually have the privilege to get coached by her soon, mostly on Slowking. Just so you want to focus on that. Yeah, that's fair. I think, like, especially if there's, like, a really experienced player that knows that archetype in and out, getting coaching from them, especially if it's, like, your passion deck, like, the deck you want to learn most, yeah, go for it. It's a good learning experience, for sure. Alright. So we're up against Golden Go. They're playing a 1-1 Togekiss line, a 1-1 Scizor line, and also Monkey Dory. They're only playing 3 Nest Ball and 3 Buddy Buddy Poffin, but they're playing 3 Earthen Vessel. They're still playing eSearch Pro, but I'm not 100% sure how they're getting all of these Mons onto the field consistently. Am I going to make a video about updated Firebox with the Megas? I'm not 100% sure, because, like, deck profile videos are things that are, like, covered by, like, every Pokemon creator nowadays, and I don't know if deck profiles are what I want to continue to make my content. However, I will most likely do a stream with Ho-Oh Box once Mega Evolution comes out, with the added Pokemon. And then I'll probably make, like, the list into a short on YouTube as well. But I'll be able to, like, explain it more in detail, both on the stream, and I might turn the stream into a video. 3 Earthen Vessel and eSearch Pro. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what is going on with this guy's deck list, because they're playing substantially less Ball Search. But yeah, I'm trying to, like, change my content direction a little bit to making videos that are a little bit more evergreen, I should say. What is... Is this, like... Can I just win here? No, I can't win here. Yeah, this isn't a win moment. I'm one away... Oh, actually, wait a second. No, this is possible. Hang on. If I pitch these... No, I can win. I can win with Clefairy here. I just need Latias. So 1, 2... Do I have enough to do 100, though? 1, 2, 3, 4. They don't have any on bench, though. That's not a way to win, unfortunately. Because if I have 4 in play, I'm only doing 100. Okay, yeah, that's not worth. That's not worth. Not worth it. Not worth it. If I had Fan Rotom initially, that would have been possible, but definitely not. That would have been a throw. Trying to attack there would have been a throw 100%. Okay. They only play 1 Disruption card, so I think I'm fine to grab double Noctowl here. So I have Ditto here. If I Crispin, keep a card in hand, I could grab Teal Mask, but I think it's better to just get into this and get Wellspring on board, because they don't have anything down. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I don't want to get rid of the Psychics yet. That goes to hand. This we put here. I retreat into Ditto. And we grab Wellspring. And I already have the Azumarill, like, basically locked and loaded. I don't even want to sob here, because then they just move the 20 back. Yeah, we'll go with this. They brick, but that's just because they run only 3 Nest and 3 Buddy. Like, that's because this list is very high rolly. Yeah, there's no reason that they should be running any less than 4 Buddy Buddy Poffin. If I don't get... I'm not getting disrupted here. I can grab both Sparkling Crystal and Boss, and I can KO double Gimme here. And they don't play Evo TM, so we should be fine. Ooh, I'm getting mind-bended, though. I think it's still worth going for, even if it is a 50-50 now instead of a guaranteed. Actually, I could just guarantee it anyway here. Hang on. So if I grab Switch... Is there a way I could still guarantee this? So if I grab... So I have to grab these two. Boss and Sparkling Crystal. Because that gets me the Torrential Pump here. Now the question is, do I have a way to get everything else? And I don't think that the answer is yes. I think that the answer is I should go for just getting more cards. And if I hit Switch off of this, then it makes this guaranteed. I want to grab Mew here. We grab Mew. We boss Gimmighoul. We restart and draw 2, and if it's Switch, we have it. It's not Switch, but it's not over yet. Because we grab Teal Mask, and we Teal Dance. We don't have Balloon, unfortunately. Not in this list. This is still fine. It just turns this into a 50-50. And we succeed. Yep. Perfect. It was a risk, but we take those. Look, Hitting tails is fiction here. Let's go gambling! I can't stop winning! That was risky, but it was worth going for. Had a moment at Cup last weekend. What happened? So I'm not gonna lie, I also had a moment at a Cup. While you're typing that out, I'll also, like, say my story. Me and my best friend Jason drove, like, an hour to Titusville to go to a Cup. There, it was basically me, him, one other friend from our testing group, and then about 8, like, local players. It ended up basically being that me and Jason made top 4. I unfortunately knocked out Nick. And then me and Jason played all the way to finals. This, let's focus on the game first. We're gonna go... I could... This is weird. I'm gonna go for this. I want to preemptively get this out of the deck. Now, I have 2 potential options. One is trying to go for boss KO on Gimmighoul, which I think is still worth here. I'm gonna restart and draw 2. What am I doing? I just realized, I'm like, wait, I was meaning to grab Latios, but Latios is prized. So, that's unfortunate. I will put this here, though. And we're just gonna go for sob damage. We're just hitting it. Not that that really matters, but that was a really bad play on my part. I could have just Crispined and hit with Torrential Pump there. That was such a bad play. I was so paying attention to my story and not the game itself. Okay, what are they going for here? They're killing Oh, they're gusting Noctowl. That's fine. Honestly, I have 0 problem with that. They're moving 20. They can't retreat out of this. This should be fine. Yeah, this is what happens when you build an inconsistent deck. But yeah, me and Jason hit in finals, and we both brick, like, super heavily game 1. And although I was in the lead at first because I unbricked first, he managed to come back and win the game. So he won game 1. Game 2, I was able to pull off a turn 1 Burning Charge going second. Yeah, we just knock out the Gimmighoul here. That's fine. I don't need the Psychic. I'm gonna grab a Water here. Actually, let's grab Lightning. Lightning is not gonna be useful here. This one goes to hand. This one gets attached to Fan Rotom. Part of me wants to Teal Dance. The other part of me is like, let me just save this energy so I could attach Retreat. This lets me potentially draw out of it here too, if need be. I think I am just going to go into Fan Rotom here. This lets me both have the option to draw off of Teal Dance, and also have the attach Retreat option in case they try and Gustall again. But yeah, so game 2, I managed to get off a turn 1 Burning Charge. This is the Eevee Box versus Joltik Gold and Go matchup. So I managed to get off a turn 1 Burning Charge, set up, starting with like an initial 1 prize KO, which was super nice. then being able to gust around Pika, take a 2-prize KO, and then be able to go for the Briar 3-prize KO after they've taken two 2-prize knockouts with Pika. And then Game 3, I get super lucky because okay, this is so close to just being game, which I think we're still gonna go for. Azumarill Evolve. Okay, yeah, there's no reason for me to go for the ends plan here. We're just gonna go for the full Glistening Bubbles knockout here. Or sorry, the double edge. But essentially, I get super lucky in Game 3 because I start with Fan Rotom, and in my opening hand, I have Gravity Mountain and Boss. So I am able to boss up the set up Pika while keeping a 1-prize board state and hit it with Fan Rotom without needing to put a 2-prizer into play. And that is the entire reason I managed to win Game 3, is because I started with a really good start. This is fine. We just win here. Yeah, that was definitely the easiest Golden Go match I think we've had. Sorry, I'm jumping between, like, focusing on the game and trying to talk about the scenario. But literally the only reason why I won that cup is because of the fact that I managed to start in my opening hand, Boss and Gravity Mountain, and started Fan Rotom in my active. But yeah, we won this matchup because they don't play enough consistency. And, like, it's not like the matchup itself is bad, it's just the fact that they didn't get set up, and they just had to Monkey Dory mind bend us, like, 3 or 4 times, is crazy. Okay, let me read what your story was. Played Dango with Togekiss against Grimmsnarl. Lost Game 1 because of a DPL. Game 2 you were about to lose, had 4 prizes left. The only thing you could do is Boss Badoo, KO with Monkey. Heads, 2 prizes. KO single prizer. Heads, 2 prizes. The next game, your opponent, Snorunt 60 HP, got Gimme, continuous coin toss out. 3 heads in 1. That is a wild scenario. That is crazy. That's 5 back-to-back heads to win that game. Absolutely insane. Alright, we're gonna hop onto the ladder because we've got another 12 minutes. This list is actually really good. I love seeing people with avatars having the same style. Yeah, a very nice continuous coin toss donk. Do I want to go first? Yes. The funny thing is, in Golden Go, I like playing 2 of the minor errand running, 1 continuous coin toss, and 1 call for family. Because having the option to continuous coin toss is so funny. Sometimes they just start Badoo and pass, and you're like, if I hit 2 heads, I can win the game. Alright, this is a really good start. Okay, so this is gonna grab us... Oh! Yo, check our prizes! 2 Hoot Hoots and Ditto! I might as well just thin. I'm gonna put this here. That's crazy. That's actually ridiculous. I'm glad we didn't prize this badly in the actual tournament. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. We prized 2 Hoot Hoots and Ditto from what would have been a cracked starting hand. Alright, they're pulling up Hoot Hoot, which I expected as much. Oh, they didn't get an energy, so we're just gonna go like this. Oh, I should have gone for triple stab. I don't have a stadium. No stadium. I should have literally just gone for triple stab. That's... My brain was thinking, I can just swing for 70. Nope, there is no stadium here. I might be cooked. They just need to draw into an energy and they're fine. This deck is honestly, like, a really broken archetype. Like, it has, like, all of the benefits of... Why didn't they just... I mean, I guess they didn't have an attacker to set up onto a Jolting Charge. That's probably why. The lack of Terras on my field is very not good. It's probably still correct for me to retreat this, just so I still have the Noctowl out if I see a Nest Ball or Ultra Ball. Or just Raw Terra. Okay, so they did see the Miraidon here. But now they can't get back into Joltik. Oh, true. True. Let me... Yeah, I see it. Could you copy-paste, like, the text in there so I can just copy-paste it into live? I think that would be very, very helpful. They didn't even use Jolting Charge. Oh, they put that there so they could get back the energy they retreated off. That's so odd. Sure, why not? It would be really funny if I could just, like, genome hacking copy Jolting Charge. Because I can technically accelerate things from my deck here. Oh, true, I am 2-0. I forgot to change the text. Boop. So true. You so right. Alright, so this is a Jolting Charge onto this, and that's fine. Perfect. Alright. We'll get this built. Okay. So they just set up here. There's nothing we can really do. This is so odd. I'm just gonna attach to Mew again. Yeah, I'm just gonna preemptively do this. And if they don't have it here, then cool. Callbell seems solid, but I feel like Pokegear is going to be more consistent throughout the game, because Callbell is only on turn 1. Like, I think I would just play, like, 2 Pokegears at that point. Because then you're more likely to find the other pieces you need. Yeah, I know Pokegear's not 100% guaranteed, but, like, I don't like having that dead card in my deck past turn 1. But yeah, that's true. You have Tatsugiri. Okay, well... This is gonna be just a really stupid play, but I think it's really funny to do. I'm gonna genome hacking. I actually don't think that's correct. It's so not correct. They just retreat into one of these and kill it. I think we just don't do anything again. Certainly one of the games of all time. Alright, I think this calls for a sip of Void Juice. Void Juice. Drink it and you'll survive in the vacuum of space. Disclaimer, Void Juice does not make you survive in the vacuum of space. Yeah, I mean, like, that was just to be expected. They were gonna hit it eventually. That's fine. We just get the bad luck out of the way on the ladder. That's all that matters. Drinking Void Juice and then playing the Outer Wilds. So true. Space game. I'm trying to remember, like, there was a game I played, like, years ago that was, like, you're in, like, this, like, space station, and as you, like, progress through the game, you gain, like, abilities that are, like, aliens, so you become slightly less human as the game goes on. I forget what it was called. But yeah. I am glad that I have gotten my first cup win of the season, though. That was literally one of my goals, is getting a cup win. So now I have the goal of getting Ace Trainer, which is 200 total points, so I'm almost halfway there this early into the season. And then the other one is get another Day 2, for the love of God, because of the fact that I have not Day 2'd since 2022? 2020? Yeah, 2022. I need another Day 2. I swear, it's frustrating me that I have 12 1-wins short of Day 2 and only one Day 2. So that's where we've got to figure out what we're going to play to Pittsburgh, which I'm between Eevee Box and then Golden Go Joltik Box. Let's, in the meantime, though, let's import the... Smite! Smite! Have you guys noticed? I've got explosions now. Alright, time to exchange for Slowkings, because I apparently didn't have these. This Slowpoke? The 80 HP one? Let me look at the other Slowpokes. I mean, I guess this one's technically better because there's no one retreat one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think we will keep with this one. You should know that a man with the power of nature can bring you to the end of your life. And you should know by my stride and the look in my eye that you're about to be massively forced to give up. Chicken attack! Chicken attack! Watch your back before it fades to black. They might look harmless, but they'll kick your non-chicken ass. Go chicken go! Whoa, whoa. Go chicken go! Whoa, whoa. Now go, now fly! You own the sky! Okay, so there are a couple of things that I have noticed that were different from when I played this initially. One of them is I was playing Buddy Buddy Poffin. This is not, which makes sense, actually, because it's playing Precious Trolley. I also was not playing this Driftblim, but this actually seems really good. The fact that you can just, like, set up math on things seems super solid, and you could potentially gust something and then, like, KO Screamtail on bench. I'm not 100% sold on this card, but it's definitely interesting. We'll hop back to this next after this next round, which just got paired. Slow King. Kingu. Alright. We're against Asma, who is playing Charizard. This should be fine. This matchup seems alright. It's definitely not an Azumarill matchup, but it is certainly a matchup. Oh, true! You could just That's so true. Ooh. The fact that you can just KO the Shaman. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Like, one of the reasons I never, like, went back to this is because of that. Is because of Shaman being in format. That actually is huge. Okay. So now, let's hop into this next game. That's smart. I like that. Alright. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'll give the deck a shot. I don't know if people know that I have, like, a sword and, like, Renaissance-themed, like, weapon type of collection, but this is actually a really cool pair of scissors that I always have here in case I need to, like, cut out anything for my printer, like cutting out proxies. And I just love the theming. It fits the theme of the channel super well. But yeah, I am going to go first. Maybe I should have gone second just with the way this matchup is, but, like, this gives me the chance to Wellspring a little easier. And that also gives me the chance to Wellspring a little easier, just having it in the active. We don't need Clefairy here, so we can pitch that. Keeping double energy, I think, is solid, because it means that I can just go attach, Sparkling Crystal, and boss KO things. The Noctowl is solid. I think I can actually pitch the Noctowl here, though. I think I would rather pitch the Noctowl. Mainly due to the fact that I have... Like, this is going to grab me Fan Rotom, and that's going to get me the other Noctowl. As long as I didn't prize 2, we were fine. So we're going to Fan Call and grab Hoot 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 Noctowl. And this is really all we need to do. And we'll go here. Not retreating or anything. And we'll just end turn. So if they don't disrupt us, we're in a really good spot. They play 3 Iono, and now that they've played Arven, we're fine. They do not play Shaman, so we're just going to target down whatever would be the 2 most optimal targets to target down. Which might be double Charmander, but if they get down a 3rd Charmander, then that is... Okay, this looks like it's just going to be an Evo TM onto double Charmander. Which is fine, because that's literally all we need here, is to pull these up and KO both of them. Yeah, we're just gonna kill both these Charmeleons. Wish I had the Ditto last turn to pitch instead, but that is fine. We grab Boss and we grab Sparkling Crystal. And this is pretty free, honestly. Like, it's a free 2-prize KO and it sets them back substantially. And I will just Torrential Pump here. Alright, free 2-prize knockout. Now the only thing to be worried about is them going Candy Pidgeot right now. They don't play Turo, though. So we might be able to just, like... We might be able to just Saw Block this. I'm getting Iono'd, but that's actually really good for me. Yeah, the 2 Lana's Aid is insane. Because I played Lana's 8 in my initial build, and it was always super solid, too. Okay, this second Noctowl, insane here, though. We literally just need the... We literally just need Crispin, and we have it. Let's take a quick look at the rest of the deck. Because we've got another Hoot Hoot, we've got a Marill. Crispin here seems fine. Based on this hand, I think I would grab Buddy Buddy here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do here. We're going to Crispin, and we're going to grab... Doesn't really matter which two. One goes to hand. One gets attached to Wellspring. Attached to Wellspring manually. Nest Ball for Terrapagos. Sorry, not Terrapagos. Teal Mask Ogerpon. Buddy Buddy for Hoot Hoot to get it out of the deck. And then Night Stretcher also becomes an out here. I know that the last one's in discard, but that's still fine. Maybe I should have grabbed, like, Fez as well, but this seems completely fine by me. It doesn't seem like they're going to be able to come back from this position. And we could very well take the other Crispin off prizes, because we prize 2 of them, so it's very unlikely that we don't hit one of them here. Oh, we hit both of them here. And considering that, that should be game, just because we have the Crispin. Unless we get stalled. If we get stalled, then that's also fine, because we could Crispin to retreat into Wellspring, and then we could go Saw Block. So they're going to Countercatcher us, but then we're going to Crispin, attach, retreat. So we're going to Crispin. I'll grab these two. This one goes to hand. We attach this here. Now the thing is, I could try and win on this turn with the Teal Dance. Because I do still have the other Crispin in hand. I don't think there's any reason not to do this. Because if I hit the other grass, it's over. That's Rod. Rod is also good. Yeah, I think I retreat here into Ogerpon. And then I think it's correct to Super Rod here to put back in these two, just to give me higher odds of getting out. And then we just sob. So sad that Golden goes meta, and now people just run Toedscruel, and Toedscruel is a problem for Slowking. That is true. Toedscruel is a problem for Slowking. I wonder if there's something that's, like, worth playing that could be, like, solid into that. I guess you could theoretically just, like, target it down before it gets evolved, because of the way your deck is. Alright, we have game. Put that one to hand. This one here. And then we're just gonna go Torrential Pump once again. Sheesh! This deck is actually cracked. 3-0. 3-0 with Azumarill. Yeah, like, if you do manage to do the, like, QREM, you just take out the take out the Toedscruel, and then they stop you. Like, you can stop them from stopping you from playing your game. Like, it's just a matter of speed at that point. Started QREM as your only basic Pokemon, and ditch the other QREM meeting to get it back. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you gotta have at least one in deck, especially if they're playing TM Evo. Alright, let's update that text to 3-0. That's crazy, though. I think I'm gonna tweet that I am 3-0 currently, because holy crap. Boop. 3-0! 3-0! Okay. So let's hop onto the ladder with Slowking. Let's see how this deck feels. Oh, unexpected server error. Oh, well... well, I'm gonna close the game, and I'm gonna reopen the game. Use On Guard 10 for 10% off at Advanced GG. I can't speak. The link is in the About. PTCG Live moments. Drink Void Juice. They really don't want me to play Slowking. Alright. Oh. Is this just in general? Hang on. What happens if I swap back? What? Huh? It just doesn't want me to play Slowking! It specifically doesn't want me to play Slowking! It's letting me play Tera Box! It straight up just let me play Tera Box, but not Slowking! This game is biased! This game doesn't like Slowking! That's crazy! That's hilarious! What is this? Alright, that's a clip for sure. The game is biased. Okay, we're up against that. So this is gonna be a fan call. Calling all my fans. This matchup is still weird. Guardy is always still strange. I think I still go for the Ditto. Because I have the Ultra Ball in hand. Yeah, they're banning all kings. Guess I gotta take that off. Kings are now banned. Alright, we're gonna transformative start here into Le Wellspring. And I think this is fine just to end here. Live doesn't like me, unfortunately. This is so sad. Can we get 12 likes? Can we get 12 likes in chat? Press 2 if you agree. Insert NPC streamer dialogue. Honestly, I've gone through almost like this entire thing of Advanced GG. There's only like this much of it left. I'm gonna finish this off and then make another one. Alright. Here's hoping no buddy and we just go Wellspring Torrential Pump. Well, close enough. Never mind. Not close enough. Not even close. Alright, so we've got Lightning and discard, Grass here. I think we're still gonna end up KOing Screamtail and probably Monkey Dory. Unless they just don't... okay, they're not gonna Oh, wait. They are getting it down another one. They're getting down another one. Okay. So I gotta think about this. Is it more valuable to kill a Curlia or to kill a Monkidori? Monkidori. Okay. They only have one Curlia, so yeah, that's what we target, for sure. Gonna pitch those. Gonna grab Noctowl. We're gonna make sure that Crispin, one Crispin is prized, and Sparkling Crystal is in deck. We're fine. So we'll kill the Curlia and the Screamtail. It is really funny that PTCG Live just didn't want us to play Slowking. Is there, like, a card that's bugged in it or something? Because I don't know. What even is an option here? I could get Meryl. Honestly, Meryl could be solid here. We could KO, like, Fez with it later. Yeah, we'll do this. I'm gonna Crispin. These are getting shuffled back in anyway, so it doesn't really matter which we grab. Maybe I should have left the Psychic in hand. But leaving the Grass in hand means I could Teal Dance. It probably would have been better to leave the Psychic in hand and attach the Grass here. But that's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, let's kill that Curlia. Alright. Now let's see how they respond. Because knowing Gardevoir, they always have some sort of response. Alright, we're getting Ionode. If this is into Noctowl, it's good. Not quite. I could kill this Monkidori. Did they get another Evo TM? Or are they just gonna Curlia for the other one? Or, like, evolve the other Curlia? That's probably what they do. Not much that this Buddy Buddy does here. Because I already have all the Hoot Hoots on the field. The only thing I'd be grabbing is, like, a Meryl or the other Fan Rotom. And neither of them seem like that would be good here. I could just Saw Block this into place for a turn. That also seems fine. Yeah, I think I just Saw Block this in place for a turn. I think that's my game plan here. Oh, never mind. That is funny. So, do I have a way to just, like, kill this here? If I grab Energy Switch, Nest Ball, I'm still one away. Because I would also need Boss. I think I hold this, and I think I just go Sob here. I think I actually do Noctowl. Because, like, then playing the Area Zero is not worth it. So let's think. I think I still grab the Teal Mask. And I think I preemptively grab Boss here. Because I could, at the very least, Teal Dance and draw an additional card. Because I can still sob no matter what here. Gonna Teal Dance. I can Night Stretcher back for whatever the heck I want here. I'm just gonna sob. Yeah, we're just gonna sob. That was probably wrong. It probably would have been better just to allocate here, so then I had the guaranteed, like, boss Torrential Pump. Now I just get Mind Bend. Obviously top deck changing. Yeah, 3-0 gang! Heck yeah. But yeah, it's really funny. We wanted to play Slowking on the ladder, but the moment I tried to queue up with it, it was like server error over and over, even when I closed and reset it. And then I try to play Tera Box once, and it lets us. Maybe eventually this stream we'll be able to play Slowking. Alright, they're gonna move the 20 somewhere. And Mind Bend. They've played their entire hand. That's pretty good, I would say. I could boss here, but I don't think that changes much. It's probably better to just... Actually, no, it's not better to Iono. Their hand is, like, fully dead. Let's take a quick look. Because I'm just accumulating damage on this by doing this. I think it's genuinely better to probably just attach here. And then maybe we Iono next turn. But this dies if we don't, like... I think I boss up another Mon here. I think we boss up the Ralts or the Mew. I think we boss the Mew and we try and lock it in place. Because then I could potentially kill this with the Azumarill, and we would keep on that 2/2/2 prize map. Or we pull up the Ralts and try and lock it in place, and then try and go for the 2/2. I think this is actually better, because if we manage to Torrential Pump next turn, we're good. Otherwise, they still need to see energy to retreat. Okay, we did get the attack through. They're still going to be able to move the 20 off, but this makes it where they need a lot more. They need to be able to evolve this out for it to be able to retreat in the first place. And this, if they evolve, they can just hit us. So they would need Candy Guardy here in order to make this work. Otherwise, we can potentially just get one more energy and Torrential Pump through this. And if we hit switch, we can switch into this, retreat back into this, and then Torrential Pump these two. I think that's correct. Azumarill feels fine. Honestly, the one thing is that having only a 3/3 Noctowl feels super limiting, but I do like the Azumarill as an option. Like, the 2/2 feels completely fine in here. It's just like a thinner on the Terras kind of line. And with the Brave Bangle, you can just kill so many of the 2 prizers. Alright, they're gonna move the 20. But I don't think there's much else they do here. They're just going to try and target this down. If I kill both of these, we're fine. Okay, so this is all down to hitting either Noctowl or Switch Energy. Okay, we got both, actually. Let's Teal Dance first here, because getting more energy on board is always good. Yeah, this is fine. And then we grab the Noctowl here. We go attach here, Noctowl. This grabs a switch. Switch, and if we have Mew in deck, it grabs us Mew. Mew is in deck. That's all we really need is for us to be able to start drawing cards. So we go Nest Ball. Grab Mew. We don't even need to lose an energy like this, because we can go into the Mew and free retreat out of it. And now we've got the Azumarill, which I will still evolve. And then I'll retreat back into this, and we'll go KO. And they can't stall this, because now that Psychic's going back into deck, it makes it more likely that I find Psychic to be able to KO this. Yeah, hitting Dango with a 1-prizer that kills it seems really good. It's felt really good. I've hit 2 Dangos so far. I did kind of checkmate by just having a Azumarill on board, so if they take a KO, I just swing. But a lot of times they just would try and go for like a stall play, and then I wouldn't need to use the Azumarill. But the Azumarill's really good for checkmating Dango. There's no damage on their board, no way to put damage on their board. All they can do is Mind Bend me. And I've got Mew to draw out of this Iono. And Iono to draw out of this Iono. The Latias is also really good here, because I can just play it down and then retreat into Azumarill if need be. I can retreat into whatever I feel like. Crispin. Is Crispin worth here? Because I could just Crispin, and I could grab... if there's grass in deck. Honestly, Crispin seems fine here. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the Psychic and the grass. Put 1 basic energy into hand. That one will be this one. The Psychic will go onto the Azumarill. This will Teal Dance, draw me a card. Now I've got Boss for the next turn, and I think I just hold Boss. And this can just retreat for free. So I think we literally just go in with Ogre Pawn here, just so I don't have to worry about this getting, like, confused KO'd when I can just KO Mew. I'll just Myriad Leaf Shower. And then the Azumarill just finishes the game. Beating Guardy with this is crazy. Alright, Counter Catcher. We've got Vessel, so that shouldn't change anything as long as we're not Iono'd. And even if we are Iono'd, we have energy in deck and Mew on board. So we should still be fine regardless. And we could get Iono'd into, like, Kirin. That's also an option. Boom, boom, boom. There's the Iono. Alright, Glass Trumpets. Ooh. Okay, hang on. There's no energy in discard. We get rid of Noctowl, and... the problem is that if I could get rid of Ogre Pawn here, just for the sake of being able to Glass Trumpet to Fan Rotom. Or we just get rid of Latias, because I don't really need it as a pivot anymore. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. I want to keep this on board. Alright, Secret Box. This doesn't change much for us. Now, I am realizing that the Glass Trumpet is still stuck in our hand. So it really is down to the Mew at this point. Alright. So Mind Bend for 60. That means I'm kind of stuck for a second. Oh, never mind. That is game. We will retreat into Azumarill, and we will finish the game with Azu! Go Azu! And that's game! Heck yeah! Alright. Just in time for the next round to start as, like, in literally like a minute. As much as I wish that could have been, like, a Slowking dub, another Azu dub will always be good. Alright, collect all, and we're up against Diego, who is playing Dragapult. Dragapult Crobat, interesting. Seen a lot of spicy builds tonight. Alright. This one's definitely one we can utilize this Azumarill in. But they could theoretically wipe the Marils off the board. That's what I'm scared of. So we gotta get them established kinda early. Dundee. Yeah, that's not the right name. Hang on. Because it says their screen name is Dondi, but Palagoat is sending me a challenge. So is their in-game name just wrong? Is that what's happening here? I'm trying to ask them, but they are not responding. I mean, like, I can accept this and just see. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it was them. They have responded with yes. Okay. So I'm going first. That's fine. They don't play Evo TM, so this should be alright. The Blood Moon start is not good, but the Buddy Buddy Poffin start is. I cannot go with the Ditto route here. Ditto is not going to be an option. But I cannot really complain about this. Noctowl in hand. I'm gonna grab Fanrotom Marill. We're gonna fan call for as many Hoot Hoots as we can. Okay, we did not prize any of them. We're gonna grab 3, but I don't think we bench 3. Yeah, we only bench 2. Mainly because I don't want to bench lock myself here. So what we need is we need a Tera, and then we need to Area 0 out of it. And then establish Latias. The birds be squatting up, though. Okay, we're getting Iono'd, that's fine. I don't mind that at all. That just means that's none of the cards we're drawing into. We have Nest Ball, Area 0, Latias. This is actually perfect. Okay, I can't Nest Ball. But I can Latias Retreat Fan Rotom. And I think, unironically, I think I have to do that, even though that's not ideal. It bench locks us, but we can kill this Dreepy immediately. Oh, I could Kieran. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I should Kieran. Yeah, I don't want to bench lock myself. We're going to avoid bench locking ourselves. I can't boss off of this, but that's okay. If they try and gust this, we have Latias to respond. I think I will play the Area 0. How many are... They only play one Artizone, so this becomes ours for the rest of the game. We'll just Assault Landing. That seems fine. Yeah, I didn't want to potentially play into bench locking. The Kieran seems fine, even though it would be beneficial to just be able to kill this Dreepy immediately. But if they don't have much going for them, then we're still fine. They do play triple Candy, but the fact that they're evolving here means that this is fine for us. They're gonna go for the Budu again. Maybe this will get me a Tera. Let's hope we don't get Counter Catcher. They've already played... No, okay, so they only have a chance for one Counter Catcher. The Wellspring is all I really need to put down here. Oh, and the Marill. Putting down those two would be fine. We'll just take an early Assault Landing lead here. We can put this down. Bench Marill. Even if they gust up and KO Wellspring, we can then discard the Blood Moon off bench. Which I think is fine. But we are just going to Assault Landing again. I should have used their Artizone to shuffle my deck. That's what I should have done. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright, Candy Crobat. Okay. Now the question is, do they target down the Hoot Hoots or the Marills? Okay, Wellspring and Marill. Yeah, they Counter Catcher this up and KO both. That's fine. But that also means I don't get to clear this off bench. Which is not ideal. But the question is if they... Okay, they're killing this. This is dying. That's okay. It is all down to really whether or not we can see a Noctowl on this turn. There's so many outs. That's not one of them, though. They've taken 3. I can Blood Moon here. Blood Moon is an option. but they're so close to taking, like, the full game here. I have to play this. I don't like it, but I have to. I have to go for the Blood Moon. I think it's literally, like, my only real option here. I can get back Marill. Which would give me a 1-prizer I can put up into the active, but that's, like, not enough here. I could just leave this here and hit this for 70, and then 70 doesn't do enough, though. I have to do this. In case I get Iono'd, well, how many Ionos have they played? 2. They've played 2. I can't get Iono'd, so I think I hold this. I'm just gonna Blood Moon. This is just not a very good spot to be in. It might have been better to go for the, like, Latios retreat instead of using the Kirin, so I could have killed this. Maybe. I mean, it would have left me bench-locked, and if they played around that, that would have been tough for me, but, like... I think the biggest thing is I should have used the Artisan to shuffle, because I had 2 Noctowls on the bottom of my deck. Do I just lose here? I lose here, right? Okay, yeah, they're gonna evolve this into Golbat, and they're just gonna win the game. Oh, never mind, not yet. But they are very close. They're literally a Monkey Dory away from game. At the very least, I think I can KO this, but it's not great. I have to kill this, and I have to Iono them at the same time. So I just gotta hope that they don't see an energy, I think. Oh, I can't even do that. Hang on. It's not what I'm looking for. I think I have to go for this. It has to be enough to fully kill. Like... The fact that I prized Switch when I started Blood Moon is insane to me. Okay, I need a lot here. I think I lose. I think I just straight up lose. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do from this position. Because Latios is my only way out of this. And I don't have it, is the problem. So I have to bench this, and then Crispin, grab Grass, Lightning. Put Grass to hand. I've prized what I needed here, so... This doesn't help me at all. Because I can't retreat. I'm stuck. Because I could theoretically get 3 onto this, but I'm 1 away from, like, actually killing this. Yeah, this is a loss. It's always literally a piece away. Because I can grab this. What do I have in hand? I have Psychic in hand. Wait a minute. Double Nest Ball? Nest Ball for Latias. Nest Ball for Terapagos. Do I have any energies? I do have an energy in discard. Grab energy to attach for turn. Retreat into Terapagos. Energy switch up the metal here. And then we go Unified Beatdown and Knockout. My only chance is just hoping they don't have, like, game immediately on this turn. But I feel like I played that as good as I could from this specific position. Just very weird prizing and very weird start. But literally, all they need is either Golbat or Hilda. Yeah, Hilda's enough. Because all they need is... Yep, that's it. They had so many outs. It was very unlikely that they didn't have it. It kills this. And then we lose. Alright, so another reason for us to go up to 4th Noctowl and down Kieran up Turo. I think that's what I'm finding here. It is what it is. Okay, now let's see if we can actually play Slowking on ladder. Allow me this match. What is... Is Slowking just banned right now? Am I not allowed to play this deck? Oh. Oh, that explains a lot, actually. Lamau. That does explain quite a bit, actually. Alright, why won't it default to the rarities I have? Yeah, I know, I really wish it would. Alright, let's try this now. Now do we finally get the ability to Slowking? Alright. Heads. We also gotta refill this, because I've finally gone through that entire thing. Water! Okay. We will go first, yes. Alright, we pour that in there. Oh, I forgot to take the top. I thought I already took the top off, Lamau. Alright, we pour that in there. More void juice to be created. Oop. Oh, that's topped off. Hang on. Oops, hang on. Let me drop it. There. I put too much water in this thing. This is a crazy hand. I mean, Bat's Pult doesn't seem too bad in a format that people are starting to run 80 HPs. I mean, with the research, I don't think I want to put Squawk into play. Wait, am I also against Slowking? What is happening? That's crazy. Do we just do this? I think we just do this. Okay, we'll attract customers, see if there's any other supporters to grab. I don't think I even want to grab any of those. I have too many researches in hand already, and I think we're just gonna end turn here. Alright, time to get a little scoop of energy. Ooh, the cup is, like, buried in there. It's like one of those old, like, sand pits you go to as a kid that has, like a fake fossil in it. And you have to, like, dig through the sand to find the little prize that's in there. And then you can take it home thinking you, like, brought home a real dinosaur bone. That is really melon flavored. But I like that. Melon is, like, my favorite flavor. Like, not like watermelon, but like King's melon. Which I guess is kind of on brand for me, I suppose. Alright, let's shake that up. Let's shake that thing up. Shake that. Alright. This feels okay. Vessel here. Evo TM doesn't seem like super worth it. Actually, let's get rid of one of the researches. It would be gone anyway if we research here. Do we have air balloon? We do not. So I think ultimately it's probably better to look for Xatu jet energy. How many... Do we only play one vessel? Only one vessel, it seems. It's more likely that we hit Night Stretcher. Oh, hello! Hey! Thank you for the raid, Binks! We're gonna grab those. And then... Holy crap, yeah, thank you, Mia, for giving the shout-out as well. Welcome in, welcome in. We are playing in a tournament right now, but we're in between rounds at the moment. We're looking to hit the nuts off research here and get... So there's no Xatu. That's not a Xatu, unfortunately. But thank you for following, Fei-Ten-Waz. Welcome to the channel. Hello, I am On Guard. I should probably just grab a supporter and pass my turn here so I can actually talk to chat. Hello, I am On Guard. I am a Pokemon streamer. I do Pokemon TCG streams on Monday. I do Pokemon video game kind of challenge streams on Sundays. Kind of recently started that up. But welcome in. We're playing the Slowking mirror that we randomly hit on ladders somehow. The 80 HP slow... There are no 7... Well, there are 70 HP ones, but we're not playing Buddy Buddy Poffin. I'm literally playing a list that was the Day 2 World Championship Slowking list. Or, not Day 2, it was 4-3-1, so they barely didn't make Day 2. But they were playing the 80 HP ones to play around, like, the Howlucha ping. Anyway, we just lost this game, definitely, because that's, like, all of our Slowpokes. The almost Day 2 Slowking list, so true. I think we might be a little bit cooked here. This is technically this is possible, though. If I could get, like... Oh, I do have Lana's Aid. I could just Lana's Aid. Before we do anything else, we're gonna attract customers. That is not an Arven. If it was an Arven, I could actually KO with Clefairy here, but this is just gonna be a Lana's Aid and get back the, all the Slowpokes, I would say. Let's put these guys down and hope that they can't repeat KO the way they did before. We'll get that there. I could put back in... Yeah, actually, I think I do Palpad back in a Lana's Aid and a Research, I think. Play Marvel Snap and just dived into TCG Live last week and insanely hooked on it. Nice. The Pokemon TCG is legitimately my favorite game. There's so many different ways that you can play this game, and with, like, the sets that come out, it's, like, an ever-shifting format. I'm a huge fan of, like, the Tera Box and Eevee Box builds right now, because I just love being able to search 2 trainers from my deck with Noctowl. But I'm really hoping that they're not able to get off another Q-Rem to wipe my Slowpokes off the board anymore. Building the physical version of Slowking? Yeah, I do think it's a really fun deck. It's definitely worth building. But yeah, I think I might be getting wiped here again. So yeah, they're gonna get back Q-Rem, and they're gonna wipe my entire board once again. And I'm gonna be very sad about that. The mirrors who can Slowking Q-Rem the other person first. Oh, did they already Academy at Night? Okay, I have a turn. I have a turn. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I can just shuffle that back into their deck now. Yeah, we're gonna Jet Energy into this boy. I don't want to attract customers here because I don't want to just put the next supporter to the bottom of my deck. Winnable. Okay. We have Annihilate. I think we are just going to be using the first attack from Annihilate. I think I get rid of double Arven just because Cypher Maniac is really good here. No, actually, we get rid of Academy at Night. It's never getting bumped. We keep the options available to us. So we grab the Slowking. And then, unfortunately, we can't Super Psybolt, but we can Tantrum, which unfortunately leaves us confused. But yeah, I should also update the text right now, because I'm 3-1 currently. We got wiped by a Dragapult player playing Azumarill Tera Box tonight. Alright, let's do this. Slowking is always confused, let's be real. So true. It would be really funny to just kill both of us, but it's definitely better to seek inspiration and confuse ourselves. There's the last Slowpoke. So if they wipe our board again, at the very least we can bench another Slowpoke. Maybe there's a chance. Where there's a will, there's a way. No Zatus yet is mad unfortunate, though. But yeah, if you were wondering what deck we were playing in the actual tournament, we've got this Azumarill Noctowl Tera Box list, which I am now finding out we definitely want the 4-4 Noctowl, even with the 2-2 Azumarill line. Yeah, 4-4 and playing Turo over Kieran, I think, would have helped us win that last match. This is the version that runs TM Evo, yes. We got that in our discard pile currently. Because being able to Precious Trolley TM Evo with Arven turn 1 is so strong. Most things want 4-4 Burb. Yeah, I would agree. It's just like the list is super tight when you add in another 2-2 stage 1 line. But yeah, if we didn't get like Iono'd into no Noctowls and start Blood Moon, it would have been fine last game. The game was definitely still winnable, at least until the point where we had to swing with Blood Moon into active instead of being able to Clefairy them. Okay, there's another one. Okay, so this is attached for turn. And this is the Zatu ability. So they're not swinging this turn. And we're not going for Q-Rem just because of the way that this lines up here. So we could Cypher Maniac here and guarantee an attack, but we would be, like, getting stuck by Seek Inspiration. I am going to Pittsburgh. I just won't be able to make it to Milwaukee as I wanted to. Let's just Cypher Maniac here. So if I put... So this one will be on top. and then the one underneath it is the one that we want to top deck. And the one we want to top deck is... Oh! It looks like the next round is up, so I think I'm just gonna concede here. Next round is up, and we don't have enough time to, like, finish this. But I think we just would have put something on top that could KO here, and then we just have our top deck set up for the next turn, which is probably just Psychic Energy, so we can Xatu to the next one. I think that would have been the play, at least. But we gotta get back into the actual tournament that we're playing in. Okay, and they are playing Golden Go again. We've been having pretty good luck against Golden Go today, because the Azumarill plus Brave Bangle does let us kill it super easily. Boop. Okay. So we're up against Natsu Dragneel from Fairy Tail, apparently. I'm pretty sure I already added this person last week. Not last week, but the week before last week, because I didn't stream last week. I had to replace my phone, hence why I wasn't able to stream. Alright, Manny, where are you? Oh, there they are. Oop. Did they... Hello? There we go. They have sent us a challenge now. Okay, perfect. Now let's try and show off the Azumarill a bit more. It is Azumarill time, gamers. We're hoping to go first. But honestly, I don't hate going second in this matchup. It's an open list tourney, so we do get to see what their lists are. It honestly just makes it more so where the opponent can't cheat and sideboard in decks. Yes, the Crobat guy's IGN is different than his Limitless, yes. That's what I was confused about. I'm like, is this the person that's sending me the challenge? A buddy would be super nice here, but I don't think that's happening right now. The fact that I'm going first, though, means that I can start setting up this Wellspring. Peep at opponent's list? Yeah, of course. Give me 1 second. I'll just get my fan call out of the way first. Doot. We're just gonna grab those. Put these guys onto bench here. And we're gonna get this attachment down onto the Ogre Pawn. And we'll just pass. So the opponent's list... Honestly, I can do the same thing that I did with the other deck. I can just replace that file real quick. So let's take a quick look real quick. Replace with this one. Alright, so this is our opponent's list. Our opponent is playing full 4-4 Gamma. So 3 of the minor errand running and 1 continuous coin toss with the 4 Golden Go EX and 1 of the baby Golden Go with double Turo to be able to loop it in the matchups that you need to keep a 1 prize board state. They don't run Hand Disruption. They're playing double Genesect, 1/1 Caesar line. Pretty standard list, except for the fact that they're also playing a Blood Moon, which, honestly, in the late game, if you're running out of resources, that's pretty good. The Baby Dengo is mainly to be able to, like, prize trade with 1 prize decks, because one of the hardest things about, like, playing Golden Go against something else is trying to force them onto odd prizes, so you're not the only one forced onto odd prizes. This seems completely fine. I'm gonna go for Noctowl here. I already have second energy in hand. If I grab the Sparkling Crystal, assuming it's not prized, and then Latios, assuming it's not prized, it's in deck, we're fine. I've got Ultra Ball in hand. I think we're fine on that. I have Boss also in hand. I literally don't need anything aside from these 2 pieces. Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm so sorry. That's ADHD brain. Yeah, sorry. You got it. My bad. Oops. Oops. That's so funny, though. Alright. So we're gonna go for double gimme KO. I have 3 Pokemon with abilities in play, which means that they're doing at most 160 with this. And this severely limits the amount of draw they get. So we're gonna go Torrential Pump. And worst case scenario, they KO the Ogerpon, and I still have routes. And we're gonna go KO that Gimmighoul. Yeah. This is weak to... This is a water type. It's weak to electric. Boop, boop. Yeah. Lightning weak. It be that way. I always have to remind people of Clefairy's weakness being steel when I'm playing against Golden Go with this deck. Alright, so Golden Go is here. They coin bonus. All they need is the eSearch Pro, which means all they need is Arven here. Assuming it's not prized. There it is. That's all they need to grab. Okay. All they're playing is double air balloon. They're not playing 3. So that's one of their balloons down. And I think the other one's prized based on the fact that they didn't grab it off Arven. Okay. Yeah, so they're just gonna KO this, and that's fine. The Iono is really good here, actually. I think I am just gonna go Ultra Ball here. And we're gonna get rid of N's Plan Energy. And we're going to grab us Pikachu EX. Yes, I've gone to quite a few regionals. I have only one day 2 under my belt. I actually have the absolutely crazy record of being 1 win short of day 2 12 times. Which means I am aggressively mid at this game. Okay. I think I actually Crispin now, and then we Iono them next turn. That way I can get these onto the Pika immediately. So if we do these 2, it leaves me open to double grass. This seems completely fine by me. But yeah, I have been playing this game for 8 years. Yeah, we're just gonna pass with this inactive. That seems fine by me. The only 2 prizer they can take out here is the Latios, and if they do that, I still have Pika where I can swing here, and I can lower their available draw. Kingdom Midgard. So true. It's because I'm guard, and I'm very mid at this game. But yeah, I do genuinely just love playing the Pokemon trading card game. And I try to compete whenever I can. I am going to Pittsburgh. Milwaukee, unfortunately, is no longer an option. I literally last weekend, right before registration went up on Wednesday, I broke my phone, had to replace it, and I'm like, okay, to compensate for the amount of money I'm losing off this, I have to just skip on Milwaukee, unfortunately. But there will be more regionals, and hopefully more day 2s. I won a cup this past Saturday with Eevee Box. And I was playing Espeon because I think it's a really funny tech inclusion in there. Because the Amazes attack lets you devolve all of your opponent's Pokemon and shuffle the highest stage back into their deck. Meaning against Dragapult, if they don't play candies, you just go and shuffle all them back in. And they'll always have to, like, re-evolve their Lokes. And as long as they don't stop you from attacking for a turn, you just keep devolving them until they don't have anything to evolve. Okay. This is still fine. The obvious Norse mythology reference. Yes, because Midgard. Midgard from Norse mythology. North mythology? Yes, the mythology from the north. Okay, they're on odd now. And Goldengo's biggest weakness is being on odd prizes. So true. It is up north. That is a very true statement. Alright, from here, not any reason to put any of those back right now. We're just gonna Iono here. It still leaves them at 3. I grab Fez here. Because all I really need is to draw into one singular energy. And we flip the script. Cool. That's actually perfect. So we go Area 0, attach for turn, bench Marill, Nest Ball for Mew, I think? Mew would be good here. I can't be disrupted. I think Mew is fine. But I could also grab second Marill. Nah, I'm gonna grab Mew here. I just want to draw more cards, because the closer I can get to the Azumarill play, the better. Oh, what's the favorite format I've played? I would say Sun and Moon to Lost Thunder was my favorite format. I actually still have some Mott decks built, just because it's my favorite format. Metagross was the first deck I ever played getting into the game, because I got into the game in Guardians Rising format. Joltik into Goldengo is definitely like a spam Pika moment, especially in this format. If they go first and you go second, they're getting all their Gimmighoul's set up turn 2. So you just go Pika, 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 just ramp all onto Pika, and it's really hard for them to respond. Base to Neo? Yeah. I've played a little bit of 2010, like going back to a prior format, but I haven't played a lot of it. 2010 is fun, though. I mean, I never played in Base to Neo, so I don't fully know. Pretty sure Base to Neo was super coin flippy, but a lot of, like, the people who have been here since the start of the game actually really like that format for the nostalgia. Pocket apparently reminds them a lot of, like, base formats. There's a really good channel, which, honestly, let me give them a shout-out real quick, that does, like, retro tournament streams. It would be Shining Espeon, but I need to make sure that I'm typing the name right and that there's not, like, an underscore or anything. Shining Espeon. Yeah, it's just straight up Shining Espeon. Yeah, Shining Espeon does a lot of retro content. So I highly recommend that channel. 2010, yeah, it was early black and white. I can't fully remember everything from it, because, again, I didn't play in that format. But, like, early Sun and Moon before tag teams, super good format. I have Boss in hand. If I could just seize Psychic, Night Stretcher would get me there. Ooh, actually, I think I have it here. Just in case, I'll promote the Mew, though. Yeah, Ultra Ball for Owl, then get Ultra Ball Night Stretcher, and I think we have it here. Because we have Boss. Yeah. I don't want to be, like, accused of cheating or anything, so let me do the plays myself, but I saw the line. I just wanted to explain the line as I was doing it, kind of thing. Yeah, then we go Knocked Owl, and we Knocked Owl search for Night Stretcher and Ultra Ball, assuming... Oop. Oh, that's funny. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Guess what's prized? My other Ultra Ball. Okay, Okay, that makes this really weird. It's okay, though. We have outs. We grab this. Attach here. Night Stretcher for Fez. That's so funny, though. Unironically, extremely funny. We're gonna pull up the Fez, just because if we whiff, this doesn't have the retreat on it. So we go restart, draw 2, and then we Fez, draw 3. Oh, there it is. We're fine. See? Never punished. We're chilling. It's fine. Yep, our last Ultra Ball was prized. Definitely should have, like, checked that a bit earlier, but Azumarill Gaming! And, as always, Brave Bengal is prized as well. Absolutely goated. See, we look at this and we're like, okay, let's improve our odds of finding it off of Raw Draw. Was Blood Moon prized? Oh, true, I could have just gone Blood Moon. That's a very, what is it, Charlotte round 9 moment? Yeah, Blood Moon was not prized. Yeah. Blood Moon was not prized. I could have just gone for Blood Moon. That's very true. I so wanted to end the game with the Azumarill, though. Do I have a testing group? Yes. In the Orlando area, I'm an organizer for for Cool Stuff Games Maitland. I run the Pokemon tournaments on Tuesdays. A lot of our local community, I've kind of set up, like, a group chat with, to be able to, like, find times to sit down and test. Because, like, I love IRL testing more than anything else. It just feels more authentic, too, to be able to, like, test face-to-face with other people. I really gotta get down to, like, doing IRL testing for Pittsburgh, though. Elodie is one of the locals. Yeah, aura farming with Azu. That's literally all of my, like, Monday streams, is, like, playing something weird and wacky and just aura farming online tournaments. Alright, we are 4-1 now, though. Alright. Give me, like, 3 minutes. I'm a BRB. Just gotta use the restroom real fast. We back. Alright, how much time we got? We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes is probably not enough time for a Slow King game, but probably enough time for a Tera Box game. Tera Box 2, Azumarill Boogaloo. Alright. But yeah, we're just totally aura farming with Azumarill tonight. Drink more Void Juice. Okay, that one's definitely my favorite flavor. Melon Cream Pop is the flavor that I got. Which is funny, I get so many green products to the point where, like, they get kind of, like, partially green screened out, or entirely green screened out. But this flavor is really good. I'm a huge fan of, like, the King Melon flavor. I took a trip to Japan a couple years ago. It was, like, actually, unironically, it was, like, 7 years ago at this point. But I took a trip to Japan, and one of, like, my favorite things over there was, like, the King's Melon Soda, which we don't have over here. It's so good. Okay. I think we pitch Ends Plan and Clefairy. And we grab Le Fan Rotom. Unfortunately, I can't retreat here, so it makes this a little awkward. And we gotta kinda rely on a top deck here. But I can swing with Assault Landing next turn, assuming nothing bad happens. So I think we are just going to grab Triple Hoot. Bup. Bup. If I had a single energy, I just would go into Ditto here, but that is not a possibility at the moment. Boop. Okay. We do have plenty of outs, and worst case scenario, we swing for 70 with Assault Landing. So if this happens to be, like, Dragapult, and they Budu us, we can retreat here. Or Gimmighoul. If they retreat into one of these guys, not a bad spot to be in. Especially if they grab Air Balloon here for that. Alright. Are we getting Ace Nullified? Yeah, we're getting Ace Nullified. No Sparkling Crystal for us. Unfortunate. Okay. What I really want here, I did not get, unfortunately. I can't evolve here, because I don't have a Terra. Let's grab water and... I can Night Stretcher back for the Psychic, so we'll put that in there. We'll put Psychic active. This on bench. That way, at the very least, we could grab Night Stretcher to be able to do the Azumarill thing. I'd like to get some damage onto this Fez, though. So I think we'll do this. This could set up for a potential, like, Saw Block on Fez play, because I have Counter Catcher in hand. It's all a one-prize board state, so they're taking a one-prize KO here. And if... How's it going? I am 4-1 in Sunny's Weekly right now with Azumarill Tera Box. We're just playing another match on ladder before the next round. But it's going pretty good, I'd say. Oops, sorry, I dropped a pen. It's going pretty good, I would say. This particular match, not super well, but if we top deck a Terra, we should be in a good spot here. Crispin, in Golden Go now? In this economy? Crispin and Golden Go in this economy? Alright. We be making it rain. Okay, we gotta hope we can pull off the Azu here, because I think the Azu's our only real hope here. That Fez is really strong. 1, 2, 3. Terra Orb. Grab another Marill. I can't play Sparkling Crystal because of this. Let me think. Is there... Okay, I have an idea. This is actually, I think, a solid play. So what we do is we grab Ultra Ball here and Night Stretcher. We have another Ultra Ball in deck, that's all that matters. And we go Night Stretcher for energy. Attach. Ultra Ball, away those two. Grabbing other Noctowl to grab the other Ultra Ball and Brave Bangle. This is going to be literally an exact amount of cards. So we're grabbing the other Ultra Ball and Bangle. We attach Brave Bangle. Restart draw 2. I'm gonna have to pitch whatever this is. That's okay. And we grab Azu. Literally, we played our entire hand down just to get this KO. Frostlass Monkey Dory is really good. Like, Grimmsnarl is basically just what Frostlass Monkey Dory was like prior, but with Grimmsnarl as like another big attacker. You basically play the deck like it's Frostlass Monkey Dory, and then slam down a Grimmsnarl and set up your board. And then take huge Devo turns. But yeah, if they don't KO this Azumarill, we're in a much better spot. We did have to pitch the Sparkling Crystal, but with this in play, it's not too big of a deal. So we go into Mew after this, just as the pivot. We just want to gradually set up onto this Pika, which is, we just need a Crispin at some point, and it doesn't even need to be on this turn specifically. We want them to take another one-prize KO. If we can take one Pika knockout, we can finish the game with Blood Moon. Figured out that you can use the ability of Gothitelle to put your opponent to 3 cards, play Stopwatch, then guarantee them a brick by using Gothorita's attack to stack the top 5 cards. That's actually a really good idea. Ooh, that is cooking for next format. Because I know that Gothitelle is going to be good eventually, it's just nobody's cracked it yet. That's actually a really good play. I don't really want to bench this now. I would like to just attach here. I have another Night Stretcher accessible. Yeah, we're just going to restart, draw 1, and then we'll... Ooh. Okay, actually, we bench this, and then we Iono. We Iono them down to 4. Make it where they're less likely to have... Ooh. Thank you for following, Bubba! I hope you enjoy your stay here at the channel. This is fine. I think this is fine. We're just gonna Fez here. And then I think the play at this point is we retreat into Noctowl, and if they knock out Noctowl, we're in a really good spot to be able to just Night Stretcher back Noctowl and get the Crispin that we need. So yeah, we're gonna go into Noctowl. They can never get rid of this Pika, so we'll always have access to Noctowl if they knock this out. If they knock Owl. Alright, we'll end turn there. If I saw, like, another grass, I might have benched Teal Mask. Benching this doesn't seem to do anything right now. I think we're in an okay spot. Boss Night Stretcher does mean that whatever they do this turn, I can just deal with it here. Oh, that's good. This is good for us, actually. We're gonna discard Noctowl, and we're gonna discard... I don't want to discard Luna, because Luna is a win condition here. Yeah, I gotta keep the Hoot Hoot. We're gonna discard the Mew. I think. Yeah, we'll do that. That way, if they KO the Fez here, they have to go through the Luna in order to win. And they need more energies to do that. Most likely, the strongest play that they can do here is they can KO this Fez this turn. That's the strongest play they have. From that position... Next round's about to start? Yeah. Yeah, we might not be able to finish this game in time. Really depends on what they do. Because if they take a one-prize KO, I think we have this game. Because we go Night Stretcher, Azumarill, attach, boss, KO 2-prizer. And then all we have to do is see a Crispin, and we win the game. But yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the round to my left. If it pairs, then we just concede and move on. It's just a ladder game. Oh, I forgot that they can put this on the Pika. I shouldn't have swung into this earlier. Okay. That does change things a little bit, but not too much as long as they don't take that KO on this turn. They had to take a one-prize KO, so I think we're fine. Oh, okay, hang on. Next match got paired, so we are gonna have to concede this. But I think we're fine here, because we could just get back the Noctowl that was here, grab Switch, and then do the shenanigans. Regardless, we have to concede here because our next round is paired. And we're up against what seems to be energy control. It's Elgyem, Munkidori, Sudowoodo, Thorns. Yeah, this is just a straight-up control. This is like Sanders' control deck. Or farming with Azumarill. Alright, so we're up against King Heracross, who's playing this control deck. So it's gonna be a weird match, I will say. They're gonna be moving energies all over the board. Alright, here we go. So they've got 3 Prism, 2 Psychic, 1 Enriching, Genesect, Shaman, Fanrotom, Cornerstone, Thorns, Sudowoodo, Munkidori, 2 Elgyem. I'm trying to figure out how we approach this, I'm not gonna lie. We just need, like, the most vanilla attacker possible, which I think is literally just, like, Terapagos. We just have to Terapagos here. I think that's the goal. The goal is Terapagos. Okay. This is a really bad start. But yes, I do have a community Discord, and thank you, Mia, for posting that in chat. It doesn't block the effects of their attacks. They can still move energy off. This is a control deck is the problem. We just do this here. This isn't great at all. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that we have Kieran and Switch in our opening hand is not bad, though. They don't play Eerie, so we can hold on to these. They do play Zerosix, though. Okay, that Artizone is going to be helpful. Oh no. Do I get cooked here? Am I getting donked by Fan Rotom? Is that what's happening here? I mean, like, they need to be able to get into it is the thing. They need energy on this. They don't play Jet. If they played Jet, I'd be cooked here, because all they would need was be Hilda. Yeah. They don't play Jet. If they played Jet, I'd be cooked. Alright, enrichment on Shaman. I could remove the enrichment. Zerosic turn 1! Alright, get the Fez out of here. I think I get rid of the energies here. Although I could Fan Rotom. I think I gotta get rid of the Glass Trumpet. It's just not particularly useful. Yeah, I gotta keep the water. Gotta keep the water. What a game. We live in a game. This is a game. Alright. It's Fan Rotom time. I'll keep that just in case. Kieran doesn't make me do extra to non-rule boxes, so there's no point in playing it yet. Yeah, this is definitely the worst brick of the night for me so far, though. Fan Rotom, KO Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom on Fan Rotom action. Alright, time to get another Fan Rotom and KO this Fan Rotom with my Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom Gaming. Okay. That gets me somewhere. I think this is literally just we do the same thing again. We just go for it. I can't believe I'm playing against a control deck that's like prize racing me. I'm prize racing the control deck. That's crazy. This is unironically really funny. Alright, to Dunsparce. Is this impound on Fan Rotom? Not quite, not yet. But I gotta be very careful about what I bench in this matchup. This hand isn't awful now that I have a Noctowl. Alright. Is this Sudowoodo getting impounded? Okay. Alright, I take no damage, but I can't retreat. I think we literally just Iono here. Actually... Okay, I think I wait for a turn. I don't think any of this is helpful. I'm not grabbing any of that. This seems okay. I'll do one more Assault Landing here. Because Noctowl is like a thing I can swing with. If I could just get Terapagos set up, there's a chance here. Okay, Lively Stadium. Okay, that makes this where this doesn't kill this anymore. Okay. That's fine. I need to bump the stadium. Okay, the Terra actually is good here. But I don't know if it's good enough for what I want to do here. I don't want to get rid of that switch, though, so I think I do bench this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just grab Earthen Vessel and Area 0, just to get rid of that. And I'm only gonna grab one energy off this. And we're gonna bump this, and then I'm gonna Iono here. Put them down to 5, make this a little more awkward for them. They still have double Dunsparce, so it's still not, like, perfect, but it's okay. I just got a brother chill! I'm grabbing the Terapagos. I think that's my, like, strongest attacker here. I could... Brave Bangle is funny. I'm gonna put it on this for good measure, I guess. Brave Bengal. It's not gonna kill. I mean, like, this kills, but it's not gonna, like... You know what I mean. The End's plan is unironically what might save me in this matchup. The fact that I have these two in play, all I would need is Lightning, which is in discard. End's plan low-key could save me here. Glass Trumpet is gone, but double Night Stretcher still exists. This fan wrote him as my carry. You see, now I have Noctowl with the ability to swing at things. Fan Rotom beatdown. It really do be that way. They're just moving the damage off the Shaman. I could use a boss here. I just need to make sure everything in my deck can swing. How many Lively Stadium does he play? 2 of them. Okay, if I can bump this, I'm in an okay spot. I'm not bumping it right now, though. This Noctowl could die, though. I think we literally just keep swinging with Fan Rotom. I think that's just the play. I don't want to put too much into play, because then they just move it onto, like... They'll just move it between the two Noctowls. This Fan Rotom is my carry for real, though. Okay, so double Night Stretcher and Super Rod, Crispin and N's Plan are gonna be like the 5 cards I need to utilize well in this matchup. It's just so funny that this is like winnable technically. Alright, what are they grabbing here? Prism. Whenever I'm done with round, post the list in the Pokemon channel. Yeah, of course. I can take a look at it now while they're making their turn, to be completely honest. Okay, so the Snorunt, Frostlass, Gothita, Gothitelle. Interesting. So it's basically like if it was like the Frostlass, Munkidori, Grimmsnarl deck, but instead of having Grimmsnarl at all, it's playing the Gothitelle. And obviously proxying out the Suspicious Watches. I like that. That's cool. That's a really cool idea. Alright. Now, I need Energy Switch or N's Plan here. Or Crispin. Crispin also gets me there. We grab one more Hoot Hoot. Because I've got the Ultra Ball in hand. I'm going to hold this. And I'm just going to pass here. They kill the... Okay, so they're not killing the Noctowl, they're just setting up. They're pennying up the Elgyem. Find a friend. Okay. What are they putting to hand? The Dunsparce. Okay, I can just kill this. This is fine. Slimy, you're literally such an insane player. You've been on such a tear lately. Okay, actually... Noctowl... And let's make sure we have enough energy in deck, because I've got all the Crispins. There's not enough energy in deck for that. I would have to grab Rod. Actually, Rod Crispin makes sense here. Because I can move around these energies however I want with the E-switches and everything. I don't want to burn that yet, I just want to get as much energy on field as possible. And to do that, we just gotta put back in literally all of the energy. And we go... Bop, bop. This is just so funny that this is how this match has worked out. We're just gonna KO that Dunsparce. Alright, so another energy is gonna be moved around somewhere. But we still have N's Plan in deck, and we can afford to wait to get to it. I could be stalled by Sudowoodo, but that's not the end of the world here. Slight shift. Moving that onto Pika makes sense. Saving the switch. Actually coming in clutch, though. Because we're going for that unified beatdown. Maybe it would have been better to wait and try and go for like an area 0 into knockout active with Speedwing kind of play. This is a wild game. Alright, this is probably Counter Catcher and then Impound. Which I can still deal with in time. It's just going to take a little while. I think... Let's take a quick look in deck. Is the last Noctowl is still prized. That is really funny. Okay, it's not worth grabbing this here. Grabbing a Mew just gives them another thing that they can put energies on. This Pika is a problem. But the fact is, I just need to draw cards. Because the ends plan E-Switch is really all I have here. I think we're both playing, like, equivalently well here. This hand is just way too thin right now. There's just gonna be draw pass simulator for a couple seconds. Or a couple turns, I mean. Okay. The thing is, I have more cards in deck, so he's more likely to deck out first, based on this. I just keep draw passing for a while here. Okay, pulling up the Mew, that's fine. I'm actually completely fine with that. I don't even think I want to actually, like, try attacking this with this Mew. But if I could pair... There's no more energies in discard. If I could pair a boss onto this with an Iono on the following turn, or an Iono into boss... Okay, not anymore. That's not an option anymore. So I need to Iono, and then I need to boss. Ionoing and stalling this for a turn could be good. Could be fine here. This is just going to be draw pass simulator for a little bit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Hang on, wait a minute. Is that all their energy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Literally all they need is the Dunsparce, though, is the problem. I need to, like... I still need to pass here. Yeah, this is still pass. Yeah, I am against Sander de Dunsparce's control. Yeah, they've gotten these out, so now they're not stallable. Yeah, this is definitely rough. I could boss this once and then boss it again, potentially. I haven't used a boss. So I think we force them to use the energy again. Yeah, we're gonna go for that. Because that seems to be my one out here, is being able to boss this twice, because they're completely out of energy in that case. Oh, they're getting back basic psychic. Okay. Okay. So I needed to wait for the... I needed to wait for Iono first. Oh well. It is what it is. We're gonna pass there. They don't have another Zerosic. They used it early. Do they have a way to reset their own deck? The Dunsparce's is the way to reset their own deck. $90 isn't enough. E-Switch is close. I can't clear this off, unfortunately. Yeah, putting down the Mew was a mistake. I need to look for my other boss. Even if I Mind Bend this, though, it just moves the damage off. If I Genome Hack and copy this, it's so rough. There's not much I can do here. I have to Iono them down. Because they can just reset off of the Dunsparce's. But Ionoing them here, they still have +6 in hand. I just have to keep, like, passing. Because once they reset these to stop... Okay, once they reset these to stop themselves from decking out, there is a chance off of Iono. I need them to use one so I can gust the other. Otherwise, I think I'm just playing for tie. But yeah, what I really needed to do is I needed to Iono, and then I needed to boss. Using that earlier boss just didn't help. Okay. I can finally get rid of that, which makes this a little squishier. I'm pretty sure this is just a tie. Because putting down another Pokemon doesn't change anything here. I'm still just locked in the active. Iron Leaves could be a decent option in this deck to just move all the energy around. Ooh, the Zerosics. Yeah, there's nothing to put down. Yeah, that makes sense. I have to get rid of all those. Choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. I think it would be really funny to just do this. Just for the sake of, like, genome hacking I'm gonna copy try to imitate. Tails. Yeah, them being able to get back Zerosix was, like, the huge issue here. But if I Iono here, Ionoing on this turn is my only chance. Because it's the only way that they don't guaranteed see another Dudunsparce, and I can maybe get out of this. I have 2 cards in deck. Alright, I'm gonna give it to them. They have it here. Whoop. Yeah, I'm gonna land crush this. Yeah, that was all I could do. Whoop. I gave them the dub. I'm not playing for a tie in an online. Oh well, it is what it is. That's fine, though. Benching the Mew was a mistake, but even then, my Noctowl just keeps getting locked there. And then I do 60, and then they move 30 over to me, and then move one of my energies away. There's not much I do in that specific scenario if I don't have, like, Turo. Alright. Yeah, I literally just needed one more way of getting out of active, because if I did, I win in 2 turns, because they don't have more Gust at that point. They were out of Gust in deck. It is what it is, though. We played as best as we could. Honestly, maybe burning that Kieran a little too early. Maybe I should have held that and waited for a better turn. Alright, so we're up against Cinnamon Tex, who is Grimmsnarl. So this is basically Monkey Dory. Monkeydory.deck. Frostlass Monkeydory.deck. And we're gonna see what we can do here. Because, realistically, the route here is we go Wellspring into Teal Mask. But they do also play Shaman. So if they get Shaman down, this could be tough. But if they put down their own Frostlasses, we could KO the Shaman with Fan Rotom, which I think is probably the play. Our opponent hasn't responded yet. Luke, oh, there they are. There we go. Here we go, we're hopping in. Alright, 27 minutes to finish a game against Grimmsnarl. Here we go. They are wearing their comfy shorts. Honestly, can't even be mad. This has been a fine stream. Sometimes you hit control and you're one piece away from game. And sometimes the one piece is real, and sometimes it is not. Can we get much higher? So high. Okay. Fan Rotom start, Teal Mask bench. That's not bad. They don't play Maractus in this. This is weird, because I don't even actually need Fan Rotom here. But I'm still gonna use it. Okay, I think we just thin things out of deck here. And then I buddy to get the other Hoot Hoot. I don't think I need Marill in this matchup. Marill just seems like not great. Hey, thank you for following King Heracross. Epic game that one was. What a good game, though. Too bad I don't have energy to retreat into Ditto here. This seems okay, though. We've got the Terra to be able to activate Noctowl. Very Poggers game. But yeah, maybe I burned the Kieran a little bit too early. I kind of went for a cheeky prize there, but honestly, it might have been better to just hold on to the Kieran. Because I could have gotten the Elgyem KO by being able to go Noctowl, Area 0, knock out Elgyem, which is like the only thing. If I went Area 0, E-Switch, attach, I think that probably would have been the best way I could have done it. Or Crispin plus Area 0, of course. Okay, I've been Itchy Pollened. The Crispin is good here. I can also get down onto this. The main thing is I definitely need Stadium. I just wish there was a way I could guarantee, like, the Wellspring under this lock, but that's okay. I think I'm gonna preemptively grab another Crispin, I think. Make them think that that's, like, all I grabbed. Make them think I don't have another Crispin in hand. And we go Crispin, and we grab this, and literally any one of these could be fine. I think the Psychic is probably fine here. We'll put the Grass into hand, so we can Teal Dance. Put this active. And we go Teal Dance. And we don't want to bench too many low HP Mons with abilities. So I think we just go Assault Landing here. Had to get aggressive with switching there, otherwise you mow with Fan Rotom more. I just meant, like, on the turn that I went Kieran into Terrapagos to KO Elgyem, because if I saved that resource, I could have gotten out of the Sudowoodo lock twice and won. But I had to KO Elgyem after getting rid of the... Because, like, I needed to be able to get a Noctowl KO for me to have enough attackers to win the game at that point. Aside from, like, being able to stall you for a turn and you're out of Gust. Which was what I tried to go for at the end there, but it was very unlikely that you didn't hit some form of, like, way of seeing the Dunsparce there. Either way, really, really good game. There's just a couple of things to think about that could have been, like, minor optimizations on my part, I guess. Okay. If I play Patient, you just dismantle my board so much with Elgyem. Yeah. That's the thing, though, is, like, my board was already dismantled. The only thing that still had energies that was, like, attackable was the Terrapagos. The Pika already had 2 grass and a water, and the fact that I still had Energy Switch and Ends Plan meant that it was, like, still fine from there. Maybe I should have grabbed Boss here instead. Pika's not bad. I'm still item locked. I could still grab Boss here. Boss doesn't really change too much here, though. I think I want to just get some energy on... Ooh, actually, putting this onto Pika could be fine. I kind of like the idea of this. Like, sure, I get pinged here, but this is, like, a good, like, way of hitting them. Grass goes to hand. Mainly so I still have 2 Terras in play, and this is one that can threaten Grim. They could just pull this up and hit it, though, which is... Oop, don't want to just attach. I just want to Teal Dance here. This is just another Budu KO, though. They only have 1 card in hand, so I'm not too pressed about this right now. Once they have a turn of not Buduing me, I can do the other things I want to do. Because I can still grab the... Because even if they get into Grimmsnarl this turn, then it doesn't stop me from just killing it as long as they don't have both Gust and Grimmsnarl. So they need a really good top deck here. Alright, they're moving the 20. The thing is, no matter what here, like, this dies to the Frostlass, they're gonna try and stall something. But I have Switch in hand and Noctowl in hand. They probably try and stall Noctowl, but, like, that doesn't stop me. They just take a prize, and then I KO Morgrim. This is fine. Wellspring is what I wanted to see here. So now we can go Noctowl and grab... Do I have the last grass in deck? I do. This is fine. We grab Crispin and we grab Crystal. Or actually Crispin and Ultra Ball to have the last Hoot Hoot be able to do things here. They're not playing Maractus, so I don't need to worry about that. We're gonna do this. This one goes to hand. This one gets attached here. Then we Teal Dance. I obviously don't Iono them here. We put that up. I could get Iono'd, but I'm not too worried about that right now. Yeah, they're just conceded. Well, free dub. Alright, 5-2. Well, that was... Alright, after that last match that went literally down to the wire, that was free. Okay. So we've got one more match left. We're trying to go 6-2. I think that's my, like, play. Alright. Slimy, aka Hayden, is first place right now, 6-0 overall. Le Boy is 5-1. Where is Sunny sitting at? Is Sunny done for the night? Let me Control F to search here. Sunny, where you at? Ooh. Ah, Sunny's 2-4. No! What Zoroark list? Oh, they're just playing straight up End Zoroark. Okay, I think Sunny is probably not sold on Zoroark for Pittsburgh. Yeah, me and Sunny have been, like, talking a lot about, like, what to bring. Pretty sure that he's, like, leaning towards Golden Go. So, Golden Go is really good. I'm also, like, between that and, like, Eevee Box, and then Tera Box is also in the back of my mind. If I would play, like, a Golden Go variation, it would probably be Golden Go Joltik Box, but I could also see myself playing Golden Go with, like, a 2-2 Centiskorch line. Because that just farms the Crustle match. Okay, how much time we got? We got plenty of time. 16 minutes and 29 seconds. I think this is the time that we can play a Slowking match fully all the way through. It's Slowking time, gamers. Alright, I need another sip of this. Drink Void Juice. Void Juice allows you to survive in the vacuum of space. Disclaimer, does not actually allow you to survive in the vacuum of space. Yeah, that is true. I don't expect it to be like the full 30% of the meta, because again, those are like top players and they're picking what they think would be the most consistent list. But I do think that it will be a good chunk of the meta. But I do think Joltik Golden Go also does pretty well into that match. Am I up against Slowking again? What is happening here? Sure. What is going on? Yeah, the deck is pretty simple. You basically just Joltik onto either a Hands or a Pika, get down 2 Gimmighoul, swing with the one attacker till it dies, and then Golden Go for the rest of the game. How have we hit the mirror twice? What? Literally the only times we've queued up with Slowking, we've hit Slowking. I think you can do that. I think Orange Cat can do that. Welrin? Okay. That's a funny attack. Softens things up a little bit, too. How have we hit the mirror twice? What's happening? Do 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 ba da da do boo do boo da ba boo da da do 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 do. And we always go against a Slowking that just happens to get set up faster than we can. Okay, TM Evo. Alright, is our Precious Trolley prized? It is not. Good. So we're gonna go Precious Trolley, and we are going to grab Slowpoke, Slowpoke, Tatsugiri, Slowpoke. In that order specifically. And then we are going to Jet Energy into Tatsu. And then we are going to TM Evo. But before we do, we're going to attract customers. And then we're going to TM Evolution. And we'll get one of these, one of these. Maybe I should have done double these just in case they get the Kyurem attack off, but, like, I don't think that's gonna matter super heavily. But that being said, I do have Counter Gain in hand, therefore it could matter, because then they would hit here, here, and here. I'm not very practiced with Slowking sequencing, I'm not gonna lie. I also don't think that this deck is my deck. do, 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 do. Alright. Okay. Okay. Are they just gonna KO active? Because if so, I've got a good plan here. Nope, they're gonna Cypher Maniac the Q-Rem on top and they're gonna kill me. In real life. I'll die in real life. Okay. At the very least, they KO 3 things. And then I Iono them. And hopefully kill them that way. I just gotta get back a Slowpoke, I think. It's Night Stretcher. The thing is, I'm not getting consecutive attacks if I don't grab back Natu. But I think I have to grab Slowpoke, right? It's gonna be a couple turns, and this gets the opportunity to swing a few times, I think. As long as I get to swing here. Okay. That's not bad. We'll attract customers, find something else here. Now, we have to Hail Mary this, I think. Because we just didn't see a stadium or an attacker. And I think we just gotta seek inspiration and see what we get. That's actually really funny. That's really good. That's kinda... No, I get rid of this. Because this is the only thing they could attack with here. Absolutely never punished. I hate that it makes me do these 10s individually. That's so funny, though. Absolutely never punished. There's no way they get an attack off here, right? I wish. Because I have to drag them. I can't just click the target. Unless I'm stupid and you can. Oh, can I? I've always just, like, mentally associated it that way. Oh, I'm dumb. That's really funny. I've been playing this game for years and I had no idea. Okay, we still have no way of getting this on top of the deck. We definitely bench that, though. Lana's Aid is good, but...
It's good to have a grandfather in the Pokemon business, isn't it?
Cypher Maniac. How many does this thing play? How many does this deck play? Just one? Yep, that's not happening. I think I just Super Psybolt the active. I'm not gonna lie. That makes the most sense to me, I think. Yeah, I think this is fine. We'll do that. Don't even risk it, just kill active. That's so funny that I actually have been playing this game for years and had no idea that I can just spam click the target. Like, does that also work for the, like, for the Dragapult swing? Does it only do 10 for each click you do? Let's go, Slimy! Hell yeah! The undefeated king! Yeah, I had no idea. That's funny. Well, today I learned. Like, there's no way they get off another Q-Rem here, right? There's no way I get Q-Remmed again for game, right? Right? I swear to God! It's potentially looking like it. Why did they attach here? What? Why? Huh? I would like to kill this guy, but I don't know if that's going to be a thing. Have this at least. So I can seek inspiration. Jet energy is okay here, but I don't know if it's correct. I think I jet energy here. Because this could be Iono, and Iono could be better here. Because I need to evolve both of these. Okay, there's nothing off that. That's fine. We're just gonna research, because we have to. Okay. Vessel away Squawk. Oh, our next round is up. And we're up against, Raging Bolt. We never get to finish a Slowking game, do we? We'll do a Slowking game, like, after our round 8. I just want to see if we get anything more useful here. Okay. I think, yeah, we're just gonna Academy at Night this to the top. Our opponent hasn't checked in yet. We'll concede when they check in. This at the very least, if they don't pull off the Kyurem attack this turn, we do win. Trifrost. A 1. A 2. A 3. Okay, they checked in. Alright, we'll give it to them. Whee! Yeah, Slowking living up to its name of being too slow to finish before the next round. Alright. I don't want to keep this player waiting. Oh, come on. Let me accept. No! Stop giving me my level up rewards. I wish to fight. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, gotta make sure I don't send the challenge with Slowking. Do not send a challenge with Slowking. Alright. So, do they play Slither? They do play Slither. 2 Squawk... Oh, this is Turbo Bolt. Okay. This being Turbo Bolt is interesting. I mean, this is definitely a matchup that Azumarill helps in. Did they send us a challenge? Oh, they sent us a challenge, that's why. I do hate that when people send each other a challenge, it's like 2 people trying to call each other at the same time IRL, where it's like, this phone line is busy. Rather than just being like, oh, they're calling each other, let's just connect them. Do I want to go first? Yes. I just only want to bench 1 prizers to start here, so let's hope we don't start a squishy 2 prizer. That's fine. That's completely okay. I like this hand quite a bit. They don't play any disruption, so I don't have to worry about nest balling for a Terra. Alright. I'd say this is a really good starting hand. I think we literally just attach here so we can allocate our attachment later to something else. Yeah. We can just probably prize race them here. Dedicated Azu deck with Bolt? Interesting. Oh, not an Azumarill deck that plays Bolt. And you played it with Bolt against Azumarill. Makes sense. Sorry. Mentally cooked. Okay. So, they've immediately burned Prime Catcher. Yeah, I noticed what I did immediately as I said it. I was like, huh? But yeah, that makes sense. There's also a person who, like, a while ago at Layton would just, like, only play Azumarill for a while. This should be a pretty fine position. Ooh. Okay, okay. The World Slowking deck. I'm honestly... So, I haven't gotten to finish a full game with it, so I don't have, like, a full opinion on it yet. I will not lie. If I could get this, like, Crown Opal KO here, oh, that would be perfect. Okay, hang on. There's a world. I already have Crystal in hand. This, I think, is actually guaranteed. But we're gonna play a full game with it after this round, because there's no more rounds to worry about making us concede early. But it's so funny. Both of the times... let me make sure that Latios is in deck. Both of the times that we queued up with it, we hit the Slowking mirror. Which is, like, hilarious. Okay. So we go Nest Ball for Latios, which lets me retreat into Terapagos. And then we Crispin. It doesn't really matter which. We're going to grab these two so we still have those to do Teal Dance stuff with. Put this here. Attach. Sparkling Crystal. Crown Opal. I don't know if it was... it wasn't exactly your 60 because they were playing a Wellren. It was the... Well, guess we're jumping to Slowking now. Oh, that was you? Oh, true. That makes sense, actually. I also hit someone before you that I don't know what they were playing specifically. But yeah, I had to scoop to move on to this round. Oh, that's funny. The Wellrun was funny. Yeah. Did you have the Q-Rim KO at the end there? Like, to be able to take the last 3 prizes all at once there? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes me feel a little less bad about scooping there, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that for Pult. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense for Pult. I wasn't thinking about Dengo, I'm not gonna lie. Particularly because, like, Goldengo Joltik is, like... Also, doesn't it only affect the active? Hang on, let me check on that again. Because if it affects only the active, they're just gonna balloon out of it as Goldengo. Not Azumarill, Wellren. What am I saying? Wellren. There you are. Oh, it's all Pokemon. It's any Pokemon. Okay, that makes sense. But I guess, like, Joltik Dengo, if they just ramp onto something, that does hurt. Because they're just gonna Iron Hands for a while. But, like, you can just Conkeldurr that, I suppose. Anyway, let's hop back onto the ladder with this and give it, like, an actual full fair shot. That is so funny, though. Hilarious attack. Although I guess the Dragapult, if it was already set up, they could just attach an additional energy, or they could go Neo Upper plus an additional energy. Honestly, I'd be down to VC. If you want to hop into the Discord, we could talk about it while we're doing this. I'm probably only going to play like a game or two more before we call it. We're mainly going to be waiting for standings for Sunnies. Whoop. All good. Yeah, feel free to just pop into, like, the general chat in the server. Oop. Let me... There it is. There's general. Bop. I will hop on the ladder and begin a game with this, though. In the meantime... I'm checking the... Checking Twitter real quick. Alright, I'll share my perspective on it, I guess. Yo.
Hello.
Hello. So you're the one who went, I believe, 4-3-1 with the Slowking deck, right?
I lost the winning in to Dragapult.
Yeah. That definitely tracks with the way that Dragapult is into these, like, one-prizer decks.
It was close.
Mm-hmm.
The Lily's Clefairy is just, like, too good. It's
yeah,
necessary.
it definitely helps, for sure. It is nice
because they
that you are,
spam
like,
pollen and
yeah,
they spam pollen and you can't like trolley under it, and then they finally use Phantom Dive and you just go Arven, trolley, counting game, Clefairy, kill acted.
Yeah. All right.
Matchup's pretty fun.
So let's give this a fair shot, because I've tested, like, I've played it a little bit prior, but not since Shaman came out, so...
Shaman's scary, but no one's playing it anymore.
Yeah, like, a lot of them are cutting it, but, like, it's a very much, like the wave graph thing. I forget what the name of the graph is called, but the one where it's like, plays Shaman, cuts Shaman, Wellspring is good again, plays Shaman again, etc., etc.
Yeah. It's a fucking sine wave.
Yeah.
Like, that's what the Drifblim is for, at least.
Yeah, it looks like we're into the Dragapult matchup.
Oh.
Would you say benching Lily's Clefairy preemptively is good here, or no?
Fuck, no, they just eat that thing for breakfast.
They definitely just eat that thing here. I don't even think it's... It's worth grabbing, like, one Psychic off this before squawking here. Mainly to have it in discard to be able to Night Stretcher off of, I feel. Yeah, just so we keep enough in deck to draw for the Xatu later, I think.
For sure.
Yeah, Precious Trolley, heck yeah.
You did
Never
see
punished.
me open it into our game, right?
Yeah, I did see that. Okay, definitely double Slowpoke Xatu. Well, we've got a Natu already. Would you grab second Natu or Tatsugiri? I would say second Natu because of its Pult, right?
Second Natu's huge. I mean,
Yeah.
did you check where your Zatus are?
Yeah, we've got both of them in deck. Yeah, I think we'll just grab
Cool,
second Natu here.
Fuck yeah.
This seems fine.
Chat, this deck is good. This deck is good, chat.
I think... Is it worth Academy?
Wait, you were going first?
Yeah,
I
I didn't choose to go first. This just happened.
What? Alright.
What a crazy... I'm afraid of, like, Iono here. I feel like I just put something on top, right? Like, just Academy at night, probably the Ultra Ball, I think.
That you're getting Itchy Pollen. I think Ultra Ball is, like, not a
true,
card
we
you
don't
wanna play.
actually want that. We could just Academy
If you're
at night the Iono,
terrified of
I think.
Iono.
I would do this with Iono.
If you're scared of Iono.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm not
if
like,
it was
too
research,
terrified
I
of it, but
wouldn't
just the
hesitate.
fact that I can just draw out of it, theoretically, I think that would be fine. Yeah, we'll just do that.
For sure.
I'm definitely getting Itchy Pollen here, though. As always.
They could miss it. They just kill them, though. That's huge.
Yeah. I can just tackle it. That is good.
No, the stadium. The one-off stadium.
It's fine. We'll be Iono'd into Iono and another stadium, right?
Oh, holy shit.
There it is.
You actually...
Iono and another stadium. I love just calling things, just saying them beforehand, whether or not they actually happen.
Oh, yeah, you hit random Drifblim, right?
Yeah,
In
I
our
hit
game?
random Drifblim off top. I thought that was really funny. I was just like, there's literally no reason not to just swing here. Alright, so
That's fair. I
Academy
think I got
Ray.
random Triforce stuff at Worlds, which was fun.
Yeah, I think we save the Jet, we just attach Active, and then Iono, and hope
You
we hit
You
the
can
Slow
win
King.
the game here.
I could win the game if we hit
could-
Slow King plus Qrem.
You got it. It's free.
It's
you didn't attach
100% free.
Evo?
I could have attached Evo. I guess that definitely would have been the better thing to do.
Oh.
The Hail
Who's in
Mary,
that
though.
bin?
The Hail Mary, though. What's in here right now? Okay.
Oh, damn.
Hear me out. We hit the Qrem anyway. For
You
the
got it. You
content.
have it.
Yeah, we hit the Qrem off of
It's
just the raw off the top.
Wait, you priced True Slow King? Of course you didn't hit it.
Yup. Anyway, time to hit just raw Qrem off top, right? We just win on this turn.
This is like... Seek Inspiration's huge here because the active's the one with the energy, so if you miss Kyurem, half the deck is killing the active
Yeah.
anyways.
That's not,
Like-
though.
Yeah, that happens. Do
It
you
is
think...
what it is. I mean, like, if they don't play Candy, we're still in a good spot here.
There's no way they play Candy.
Yeah. And this gives me another, like, because I can research here.
Here comes the Badu.
There's a world I maybe should have Night Stretchered for energy, so I had attachment here, because I'm getting Budooed, because I'm going to be researching it away anyway if I don't. This does just seem like it's retreat into Budoo and swing. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like, if we hit the Qrem here, this is busted.
What do you target if you hit Kyurem?
I think just triple Dreepy, right? These are giving up prizes every time they
Honestly,
pop.
They're pretty scary. Oh,
They are
Zatu's here.
scary,
Oh,
but...
Night Stretcher would have been so good last
Yeah,
time.
that's what I was saying, is I'm like, maybe I should have Night Stretchered preemptively for this one Psychic I put in here, just because I am getting Budooed. Yeah. Oh, well. Hindsight is 20/20. It is what it is. Ha! Lamau. That's the Qrem.
Oh, you hit the Zatu as well. You don't even have to kill the Duskulls anymore.
Boop. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the Duskulls. We just straight up seek inspiration and kill triple Dreepy. And with the way the ladder is, they probably just concede.
So many people just like out of here when you use Triforce.
Yeah. So many people are just like, yeah, this game isn't worth playing the rest of, and they just concede immediately.
Yeah. If they have Blood Moon, they can like play a game here.
Yeah, for sure. We at least have Slow King. But the fact
Yeah.
that we're down double Jet sucks.
Oh, that's fine. Balloon attached to active double Zatu is a thing that
Yeah,
can
but-
happen, although you kind of
Not
have to
anymore.
sap. Oh,
Sometimes they just concede when they get their board wiped.
yeah.
That was funny, though.
I think
But
the
yeah.
list is like pretty solid. I don't know where I would put the Wolverine if I even wanted to do that. Every card is just so necessary.
Yeah. And I was, like, looking at the Drifblim earlier, and I was like, I'm not 100% sold on it. And then iCaterpie in chat was like, it's for Shaman, and I'm like, oh my god, you're right.
Wait, Alessandra's watching your thing?
Oh, yeah. The reason why I was playing Slow King is, because he was like, Slow King busted right now. You should play it on stream.
Alessandra knows my deck? What?
Yeah.
What?
Wait, sorry.
That-
not iCaterpie. Sorry, my bad. I'm mixing up people. It's
Yeah.
Their name starts with the exact same thing. It's why am I forgetting their name? They were literally just in chat. Sorry, not iCaterpie, but if you give me like 10 seconds, I'll find iCupboard. I'm stupid. My bad.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, iCupboard like
They-
came into
I
chat
know
and was
them.
talking about it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try it on stream, kind of thing.
It's interesting.
Yeah. All right, let's give this like 1 to 2 more games before we end stream, because I have been streaming for 4 hours at this point.
Hell yeah. Your numbers are good there.
Yeah. To be fair, I did get 2 pretty hefty raids earlier.
Oh, hell yeah. That's always good.
Yeah, the raids were from Pumpkin Amy and Binks Plays.
Neat.
So huge shout outs to them
You
for
chose
sure, for sure.
first? You chose first?
Oh, sorry, I've been autopiloting the Tera Box deck all day today. That was not my intention.
You're gonna sack Trolley. You're sacking Trolley, you're sacking Trolley, it's fine.
It's fine. What we do here is we simply Ultra Ball for Squawk and we hit the nuts. Actually, this is a mulligan anyway. We mulligan into Precious Trolley. Never punished.
It happened. So 1 in 10 of opening it. Your opponent killed himself.
Opponent hasn't done anything here.
Oh.
Alright. The Tatsu. This would have been a really good going second hand.
Whoa.
It would have been an insane going second hand if I didn't autopilot.
Going first can be good sometimes. We'll see, I guess, what they're
Yeah.
playing. Ah.
This is certainly one of the games of all time. Anyway.
It's okay, you get to whiff attract customers 3 times.
So true. That is what Tatsugiri does for a living.
He's gonna pull out the itchy pollen, and it's gonna be like death.
What we do is we Cypher Maniac, and then we just set Research on top and top deck at the next turn.
Trolley? What are we playing again? Are we playing against Bombbox?
What is this? Hang on. Oh, this is Trolley Grimmsnarl, apparently. This is pretty low on the ladder, to be fair.
What?
The ladder did
Where is
just
from
reset.
slots?
This just seems like aggressive Grimmsnarl. I think that's all this is. It's Grimmsnarl Dusknor.
Yeah, this is interesting. At least you can
Certainly.
play Trolley this time.
Trolley Snarl Bombs. That does mean that I get to play Trolley, so the game is not over. So we go
That's prize, it's
Arvin.
prize. It's the 1 in 10.
It always is. I think we scoop here.
Ah!
I think we scoop.
No, you got it. You got it, you got it.
I don't think we got this, I'm not gonna lie.
It is possible. If they miss boss, you can just sack them.
Okay, we're gonna go... I don't need Balloon here, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, all they need is Dusknor and they kill me here.
Yeah.
Because they Dusknor this KO active. Let's go Slimy! 8-0! Heck yeah. Alright, our 1 Evo.
No research?
Hmm? I used the
I think
Arvin.
Tatsu may be fine Tatsu might find reset.
I thought I had already attract customers, but that was last turn. That was me getting the Arvin last turn. Oop.
I do that all the time. It's
This-
okay.
This is what happens at the end of stream. It's just all the mental energy from the tournament itself is gone.
Like, why is Monkey in this deck, bro? There's no Frost Loss. Like, what? I'm failing to understand.
I am
Where,
also failing
where's
to
the
understand,
damage?
but it is what it is.
Where's the damage coming from? Are they playing like Gape Jaw Bog or something? I don't get it.
They just passed here.
Oh,
We're cooking, I guess? Academy at night. This is fine.
You win. You win.
Yeah, we literally just blow up everything here.
Fuck! I got an ad. Oh, I can still see it though.
Yeah, because I've shared in the Discord. We're fine.
Oh,
So-
there it's there. I was watching the stream the whole time. Watch
Now the
stream.
question is,
Holy shit.
I could just guarantee the... I could guarantee the QREM, or I just research and hope we hit it and get down another Slowpoke. But I feel like that's bad. I feel like we just guarantee it here. What is discard? Slowking.
You take 3 prizes and get Trolley off the prize, and then you're like Bing chilling.
Oh, so true. I'm also able to Arven, so I can at least get like... But we're only playing Ultra Balls, so that's super awkward. Okay. Whatever. It is what it is.
Was there a Kyurem in discard?
There's not a Kyurem in discard. I wish there was. I checked for that
yeah,
first.
that'd be too good.
We're gonna grab that and this, even though I don't have enough cards to... Actually, I theoretically have enough cards to discard. We just pitch these two, get another Slowpoke down. Just for the sake of, like, having another one down that I can evolve up from. Have I attracted... I have not attracted customers. I could... Yeah, actually, I think here we pitch Arven Countergain, keep the Night Stretcher to get back the other Slowking. Because I prized double Slowking, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I prized a Slowking. This is fine, though. No qualms with this.
These monkeys are just the biggest targets ever.
Yeah, but we don't even need to target them. There's no way they put damage into play.
Exactly.
We kill all
And
three
they're
of
just
these.
like free.
Yeah.
Free food.
We're just gonna kill these 3.
They're gonna use come and get you.
Yeah, they'll come and get you and get that back, but they need a Psychic for that.
They could very well just be playing one Psychic in this. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. But congratulations,
Never
Hayden,
mind
on
that.
winning Sunny's Weekly today. The only 8-0. Absolutely
Trolley!
insane. Trolley, let's go! Let's go! And now I can get back the Psychic with Night Stretcher. And then Precious Trolley for everything else we need. Which will be Slowpoke double Natu, just in case one blows up.
Bombs are scary, but you're chilling.
Yeah. The fact that we've eliminated one of them is good.
Do they fail Arven?
I think they did. Okay, yeah, that's a
Yeah.
concession. How did we win from that? I was literally debating on conceding from that.
I told you. You can play out of a hole with this deck.
That is so funny. Alright. I think...
Trolley prized is bad, but not as bad as you might think.
Yeah. We'll do one more game. And then we'll call it
Fuck
there.
yeah.
One more Slowking game.
Huh.
Where are we sitting at right
Deck's
now?
funny.
We might be
I'm
top 16
glad I
after
took it
this.
to well.
I think I might be top 16 after the 6-2 that I went with this deck. I just like having the number to specifically post when I tweet about it afterwards. Also, I don't know why my brain misremembered iCupboard as iCaterpie.
That's fair. It's similar.
It's I
do
followed
I
by a
know?
C name.
King Heracross. I know King Heracross. Are they in
Yeah.
chat? Hello, King Heracross, if you're in chat.
King Heracross and me had a very funny match of Sander control against the Azumarill Tera Box that was playing.
Oh, Shira is also in this event? Is she streaming? Oh, she is. Almost won the tournament.
But Slimy got it.
Shaman!
Okay, once again, I am forced to go first, but this time it was their choice. And not me being an idiot.
No, you got this.
Once again, another semi-unplayable hand. Can we bring this back?
You got research is on the top of the deck.
So true. 20 players on 6-2 or better, but my resistance is fire. My resistance is not as fire as I thought. It's 51%.
What's with these Dragapults? Dragapult, Dragapult.
I was just thinking about the fact that King Heracross is 5-2 right now. So I think what determines whether or not I'm top 16 is if King Heracross won or lost his last game. And he lost his last game, so I think I'm out of it. But that being said, I get to see exactly 16th! Let's go! We're exactly 16th
butter's
overall, let's
gone.
go! Alright, now I can't
Standing.
play any of these. Oh, you're right, it was research off the top.
It was.
That's
you gotta
insane.
believe.
I always gotta
You
believe.
gotta believe.
I will attach again here, because I could just swing after this. Q-Rem goes into discard, unfortunately, but...
This turret, you're chilling.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this hand? Hello?
Guess what I get to do?
Killing
We're tackling the
this
Budu!
8 HP Slowpoke is so good. It's just the best
so
card
funny.
ever.
I got exactly 16th, let's go! And Hayden got first. Hell yeah. Alright.
Shaman.
Anyway,
Shaman,
let's
who's
just see
playing
this be the Dragapult that plays Candy, so they Candy into Dusknoir and kill me.
True.
I can't believe we hit no basics off research.
Yeah, I play 4 Slowpoke exactly for that reason. I guess you
Yeah.
probably just prize like 7.
Mm-hmm. At the very least, if they don't Budu me here, I do
Did they
have...
just fail Ultra Ball?
I don't think so. I thought they grabbed Loke off that.
Oh, I'm washed.
Yeah. So I think from here, I'm just gonna get the Slowking, and then I Night Stretcher for Q-Rem back, and then I... No, wait, I can't. There's Shaman. Shaman! We hate
There's some
Shaman in this
gameplay that
household.
can happen here.
Yeah, we need the... The big thing we want is the Drifblim to KO this. Now,
You're
I
chilling.
could Arven, but the problem is that I'm whiffing 2 pieces here. I need both the Slowking and the...
You don't need a rush. You've got time.
Because, like, I could Precious Trolley, but I could also Ultra Ball for the Drifblim and Ultra Ball for the Slowking.
What happens if they, like, Neo Upper?
Then I lose. I mean, I think I lose if they Neo Upper anyway. If I
Trolley's
Precious Trolley, I don't
so
think...
good.
It's just like, Trolley is really good, but then I'm relying on me just specifically hitting this one thing off the top of my deck. I could
You don't need to kill
Annihilate,
the
but
Shaman.
that's about it. I think I'm gonna kill the Shaman here. Because if
That's fair.
killing the Shaman here makes it where I can just theoretically win if they don't kill me immediately.
Mhm.
I think we do this. Drifblim is in deck. Slowking
Hell yeah.
is also in deck. I gotta play the other one so I don't just get fully wiped here. Academy at Night. We Ultra Ball away Academy at Night and counter gain because I can just attach here. Grab Drifblim.
Drifblim's insane.
And then we go Academy at Night, the Drifblim to the top. Also, thank you for following, Rob. I don't know if I said that before. We're gonna seek inspiration, and we're gonna kill that Shaman.
I think the problem here is
I
that
can't
doesn't
do
this
this.
deck play like 4 Night Stretcher?
I mean, yes. But we gotta do what we gotta do.
Yeah. For sure.
They're just gonna get it back, though. I mean, like, I think this matchup is probably not great here. But Lily's Clefairy is a possibility. Maybe I should have gone for the Precious Trolley just for the ability to Xatu onto Clefairy. But...
I think you can afford to play slowly with this this list.
yeah.
Prioritizing Trolley is always good.
Okay, they...
Stretcher.
Yeah, they just get back Shaman here. Countercatcher up the other Slowpoke. That's fine.
Neo Upper?
No! Okay, that's
Oh.
not fine. That's not fine. It's no longer fine. It's no longer
got that.
fine. We're cooked. Oh, the Jet Energy.
Oh.
Yo, check out
Now
this
you're
top deck.
chilling.
Check out this top
You're
deck,
chill.
though.
Yeah. Super Cyborg goes crazy here. Butter? Is Butter coming? Oh.
Not Budu. But check out this Night Stretcher top deck to get back Driftbloom to kill the Shaman again.
Stadium's gone.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. Another Slowpoke.
Oh.
Natu. Yeah, we're just gonna Super Cybolt here for sure.
Super Cyborg's insane.
Yeah, and we also have attachment onto the Slowpoke next turn. So yeah, we're literally just gonna go for this.
Research off the prize. We got it. So excited for this research.
Clefairy.
Oh.
That
Hello,
actually,
interesting.
if they don't kill Xatu, that's okay.
Yeah. They probably have to, unless they have like Bomb on Slow Poke, but that's also
Yeah.
like...
Don't worry, this research top deck is coming in clutch.
It is. You can afford to sack with this deck.
It is a one prize deck, basically, so...
For sure. Oh.
I might be cooked.
What are we doing with that there? I don't know what they're doing with
They'd
that.
probably just kill the Natu here. But, like, that doesn't kill either of these, so...
Lost? What?
Why... Okay, they might just not have had the KO here. I think they popped this here. But why didn't they
Bench
pop
is
this
miraculous.
first?
What the fuck are they doing?
I don't know.
Dragon Ball players?
I mean, like, that
What are
made
we
sense,
doing,
but
bro?
this doesn't make sense. I don't know why they bossed. Maybe they're like, I know I prized a fire, and they're trying to get fire off prizes. But, like... I could literally just win now. Like, I have Clefairy. If I hit something on the top of my deck, I win.
Need to Conkeldurr Gigas.
Yeah, there's a couple options here.
What are they doing?
I have no idea. I'm so confused. Like, I feel like they just played themselves into a potential loss from a very winning position.
Castle.
Okay. I mean, I think I bench Clefairy at this point.
Yeah.
Because this way, even if I whiff off Seek Inspiration, as long as I get attachment onto this, and they don't kill this, we're fine.
It's like a
Do
2 and
I just-
27 and be killing
Do I
you.
just Super Cybolt, force them to hit this? Because they don't have a Duskull down. If I Super Cybolt here, they take 240. They KO this, they've taken 3, but they don't take enough to kill everything. And then I just Super Cybolt again. I think we just do this.
And then Gigas is the top deck. It's just so bad
It
for
would
the
have been really
mental.
funny if that's the top deck, but like... If
The
they
amount
just,
of times that it happened.
Yeah.
It's so scary.
It's just like, I think this is a higher percentage of winning than going, like, 2 or 3 out of 27.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, like, the only way we're really punished by this is if they go into Loke, Evolve, and Neo Upper.
Hmm.
I'm not seeing Hilda's, though. I'm only seeing Brock's Scoutings.
Blood Moon, hello?
I mean, like, even with that, we could theoretically just kill this. The Annihilate would be crazy here. Because if they kill with
Like
Blood
one
Moon,
stadium
then they're not
left.
taking 3, they're only taking 2.
Are you getting Ironer and like what?
Is this Neo Upper? Nope, not Neo Upper. This is just Blood Moon. Boss Clefairy. Fair enough.
Could be tricky.
This thing doesn't play Gust, right?
Nah.
Wait,
Oh.
that was just a
No
pass.
energy.
Okay. Do we just hit active? I think we do. No point in Seek Inspirationing when we could just hit this. They can retreat out of it, but, like, they have no draw and they've got one card in hand.
Clefairy's such a good card.
Yeah. We Rondo this. And that puts it in range of dying to this. I think we're okay here. It's so funny how much we've drawn out of really god-awful starts with this deck.
It does that.
Yeah.
That's why you don't scoop early unless you're like, you know you're cooked.
Now this is scary. Maybe I should have gone into this and just hit it for the 120. Because now they're taking 3.
Counter gain would be so good. We need a stadium
Counter gain's
anyways,
gone.
yeah. Yeah. Topic research. So excited.
Okay.
Oh wait,
There's-
Gigas kills it as well.
Gigas does kill it here regardless. Arvin.
Trolley thin Fez go.
Okay. We got to thin literally as much as we can here. Because we need to hit
the stadium
specifically
exist?
Gigas.
Does the stadium exist?
I mean, this doesn't grab Stadium, so we haven't seen Stadium. It would be over here. Yeah, there's 2 in here.
It is. There's 2. There's
Yeah.
2. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, but... Oh, true, I can Fez. But Fez is prized. Fez is prized. It's fine, though. We just hit the Regigigas raw off top deck.
It is possible.
So, this is an argument for Countercatcher. If we had Countercatcher in here, we'd just pull this up and kill it.
Oh, for sure. It's just like so many resets, you don't end up seeing it when you need it.
Yeah, we just gotta thin out everything except Gigas. Because we lose here if we don't. We leave that in, and we make this a 1 out of 19 chance to win.
You like grab a supporter first.
We do, off of Tatsu.
Gigas is top card now after you use attract customers
let's see.
every time.
It was second from the
Oh.
top. We grab the Iono.
1 in 18.
1 in 18.
We got those.
Do we hit
Suck.
those? Oh.
No.
But wait, we play the Ultra Ball for the for the Regigigas. It's technically a Regigigas. Oh well. That was a close one though. I think where we went wrong was swinging into this with the Clefairy. If we kept it on our bench, there was less likelihood of them being able to actually kill it. And then we could have just swung into
They have
this.
a lot of gust.
Yeah. They do have a lot of Gust, but at the same time, they would need to see it. And their hand was 1 card at the time. They just top-decked Research. Which is what we wish we did. Oh well.
Yeah.
That was a good game, though. Alright, I think we're gonna call it
I think Trolley
there.
could have been good.
If only Fez wasn't prized, though. We could have potentially drawn into the pieces.
Yeah. True Stadium.
Alrighty then. Who is live right now? Who is worthy to receive such power? Alright, I'm gonna look for this on my own, but thank you for hopping in a call with me. I appreciate you giving me the rundown of Slowking.
Fun deck.
Mm-hmm. We should talk more about Slowking a little bit later. As for right now,
Do you have any
though,
questions?
I'm gonna head off for the night.
Cool. See ya.
See ya. All right. Now, let's take a look. Okay. I see Peter is building for Mega Evolution right now. I think that would be a perfect thing to go in on. Let's send the raid on over to Peter. Whoop. And we're gonna call this the Top 16 Azumarill raid. Good night, Elodie. Voltage Gaming VT. Alright, and we're gonna do a Top 16 Azumarill Gaming raid. Sent with a raid emote. Make sure to copy and paste that. And I will catch y'all later. Thank you guys for chilling with me tonight. It has been a super fun stream with a super funny deck. Hope you all have a great rest of your night, and I will catch y'all later. Let's go give some love on over to Voltage. And also tune in on Sundays, because I do stream Sundays now. It'll be video games, like the Pokemon video game runs rather than TCG runs. So join in for Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke, but dictated by the Magic Conch. So, hope you all have a lovely rest of your night, and I will catch y'all later. Have a good night.